Alright, cool. So yeah, no webcam, but I'm playing, so figured I might as well just record it. Wait, I think that helps things if I pause it. I think that still works. Guess we'll see. Okay. Oh, I forgot I turned down the volume. Hold up. Fuck. Do that every time. Yo, Weston! What's up, man? Hope you're doing good, bro. My phone gave out, I guess, so no webcam. Hope you had a good weekend, bro. Okay, I think I'm good to go. Save really quick. Doing some side quests. I think I want to do a couple of missions before I take on this last person. 6,000? Fuck, man. I don't even know. Oh, damn, dude. That's awesome. I hope you had a good time, bro. Definitely. That's good that you got back in last night instead of with all the snow. Yeah. There's a lot of snow right now. Too much snow. Well, at least it stopped snowing. Okay, I don't know if I'm going to be able to beat this guy. I'm not sure. I kind of barely won the last one, so... What's going on?
Hey. Hey.
Three Musketeers? Oh my gosh. Damn, dude, this is... Okay, so I have to race this guy. Alright, damn. Musketeer? Okay, 2 advanced laps, alright. Alright. He's really fast. Shit. It's all good, it's all good. Jeez. Okay, just have to keep him in my sights. Oh yes, let's go. Fiery drift. secret move. Oh, shit. That's what I'm talking about, baby. That's how we do it. Alright. Okay, I got the turbo. Okay, right. Okay, I need to be careful on this one right here. Okay, that's better than going into the wall. Guys mobbing. Bro, should I? Oh, fuck. I don't know if I should use this. Dude, this definitely is some initial D. Definitely some initial D vibes going on, for sure. Oh, fuck. Dude. Okay. It's just the first lap, so I feel like I should just hold my turret. Oh no, maybe I shouldn't. I just went for it. Hopefully I don't regret that. I'm assuming I'm going to be able to build up the turbo before the last part. But no, dude, that's so funny. As soon as, when I played this for the first time, I was like, this music sounds super familiar. I thought it was from this other anime, Psyche. Oh shit. Oh my gosh, that's not good. That's not good. Dude, I need to... How do I get the turning better? That's not good, wow. Oh, I need this guy to crash. Okay. Got turbo. Shit. Come on, come on. Come on. Dude. Fuck, that's not good. Oh gosh, he's too far. Man, that's the first time I fucking lost. Deja vu. I've been in this before. No. I'm gonna have to quit.
Yeah. Hi.
Yeah. I'm not sure if I'm gonna stick around for that. I've spent so much time playing as Kiru. There's 5 different characters that you play as. And I've been doing like all of the side quests, so it's supposed to be. Wait, what? Oh, I have to like talk to him. That's right. Honestly, I'm probably fine. Do I have it? Okay, I have 3 abilities. Basically stocked up. I'm just gonna go for it. Alright, time for some cutscenes. Alright. Damn. It's going down. Every time this reminds me of Infinite Wealth is set to come out on this. Dude, 26, hell yeah. That's awesome. My goal is to beat this one and then the sixth one, and then start playing the spin-offs.
なんや、お前も喧嘩するんとちゃうんか、兄弟。
It's like Watase and then Ayama.
まさか喧嘩は兵隊の仕事です。私が直接手を下す必要もない。
This guy's such a loser.
もったいな。喧嘩ほど楽しい瞬間ないっちゅうのに。
This
私
dude.
はあなたや桐生さんとは違います。
Can we just get to the fighting?
手を出すことに喜びなど覚えない。
せやったらなんでわしのこと連れてきたんや。喧嘩の助立ちせいっちゅうんやないんかい。
もしもの時のためですよ。あの人が来た時のためのね。
あの人。
さあ、そろそろ。
Dude, Weston, we need to chill soon, so I want to see how you've been doing on the speed running.
さあ、時間だ。始めようか。
Pulls out in a taxi. Classic.
あなたは
この喧嘩俺が引き受ける。
Gonna fight everyone.
それは昔の話だ。
Not anymore. I'm not.
今は流すタクシーという会社で働くただの運転手だ。
まさか4代目登場会に協力するためにわざわざなんとお礼を言っていいのか。
ああ、協力しに来たぜ。ただしろくに極道の筋も知らないお前らガキが
Dude, what is happening?
間違った道に進まないようにするためにな。
なんですって。やっぱり来ましたか。
It's so funny that they just have a bunch of swords. It's so fucking funny.
青山、
どうせまだらめく
まだ
まだ初めから適当に
Okay.
あ
I'm gonna fight the Watasi guy, guarantee you.
私としてはそれに
なんだと。
Dude, he's saying this in front of the Tojo clan. Like, isn't he like he's snitching on himself?
我々さあそれ
そ
なんで
この
おっしゃ
言葉だ。国
桐生さん
八幡
待って
言った。何
Bro, he's fighting against the Tojo clan. This is
相手に
insane.
一人ってそん
Damn. Alright.
桐生さんね時代が違うんです誰と誰が喧嘩したら戦争になるとかいう時代じゃないです
Gosh, this like quality just reminds me of Tekken, like the intro cutscenes. Dude, thank you.
人をバカにすんのも大概にせ、ガキが。
渡せ
その条件は死が飲む。キルハンが登場会のガキ全員倒したら山笠組との戦争にはさせん。
渡せ何を勝手に
七代目近江連合若頭渡瀬組が預かる言うとね。なんか文句あるんか、青山の兄弟。よし、それじゃ始めや。この喧嘩立ち会い人は
Dude,
こ
alright.
のわしや。
This is why I love these games.
何をしてるお前ら4代目だからといって手加減はいらない行け
It's alright.
ああ、 あそうだ。手加減はいらねえ。死にてえやつだけ。かかってこい。
Alright, let's go. Let's go. This is crazy fighting the Toja clan. Huh. Oh shit. Damn. Get my ass kicked. There we go. This is what we needed right here. There we go. I can get people on the back soon with this. That's perfect. Oh, this guy's got a fucking shotgun. Alright, where are you? Okay, he's right there. Oh. Oh, no, don't do it to him. Bro. Holy shit. I need that shotgun. Oh my gosh. Dude, this is insane. Oh my gosh. Bro. Turn the fuck up. Alright. I hear like people dropping shit, but oh wait, hold on. Here we go. Oh, it's wooden. Oh well. Bruh. Dude, what the fuck? That was a fucking missile. Dude, Kiryu just fucking, that was insane. That was, dude. What the fuck? That was so sick. Hold up. Bro, I'm gonna clip that. That was insane. Oh, it's gonna let me. Sometimes it doesn't work. Okay. I think that worked. Yes. Fuck yeah. That was so awesome. Bro, I'm literally fighting like... How many people am I fighting right now? Bitch! Oh my gosh, bro. This is insane. Dang. Dude, that was awesome. Oh shit. Holy fuck. Okay, bring him out, bring him out. Who the fuck is that guy? Spin cycle. Oh, this guy's like mad tough, okay. Dude, hell yeah. Thank you so, that's so cool. Man, that's awesome, bro. Thank you. Got that right there. Straight up stab that guy. He's good. Dude, they have me fighting so many people. This is insane. Do I actually have to, like, kill all these people? Hold up. If I fall down, I just get fucking destroyed. Ooh, reversal. What's happening? What's happening? QT. Oh, there we go. Another one? Dude, what? What is that gun? Oh my gosh, bro. That was like a silence, like, I don't even know what that was. Bro, that's like some giant Uzi. It's like silver. Oh gosh, I'm about to fucking destroy this dude. Dang. Wow. Yeah, Mike would know. He would. I can't believe that fucking happened, dude. Holy shit. I'm gonna have to fight the Watasi guy, right? This motherfucker, bro.
兄弟何をしてるんだお前
こないな場面で茶が弾かれたら立ち会い人としての顔がただ
Oh,
わしの顔
calling
に
him out.
泥塗るつもりはないやろ
You don't want to tarnish my name, do you?
くそ話が違うじゃないかキリュウを倒したいと言っていたのはお前の方だぞ兄弟
わしはお前の兵隊や自分の喧嘩は自分で仕掛けるらボ
You
ケ
fuckwit.
貴様
Oh, shit. Damn, dude. Well, you know Kiryu's not gonna kill him. Kiryu's never killed... He's never killed anyone, right? I think he's actually ever killed a single person. This isn't what I heard. What?
四代目は人は
They
殺さない
said you never kill.
情けのある男だって
誰に聞いた？
Wait, is he gonna kill this dude?
それは
誰に聞いたかって聞いてんだ。
登場会の子さんの。
俺はな、そんなに優しい人間じゃねえ。どんなに素性を隠して生きていてもな、中身は自分でもヘドが出てく
Damn,
る。
you just punched that car's window for no reason.
俺は計算だけで乗り切れるほど極道は甘くねえんだよ。よく覚えておけ。次はねえぞ。
Jeez. This guy, guarantee you later on in this game, that guy's gonna pop up and kill someone.
どうして俺がこんな目に遭わなきゃなんねえんだよ。こうなるって分かってたら最初からやらなかったのに。いい加減にせえ。登場会の頭張るんやったらそない弱気なこと口にすなや。
He's never killed me like that, man, but I was like that in some of this, so I probably shouldn't have survived what he did that.
なんとか
Dude,
言えよ。
exactly. He's, dude.
言われただけなんだ。
In all reality, he's probably killed like thousands of people.
それでいい。
Like,
なんやと言われたって誰にや。誰に言われたんや。それはあんたの
bruh.
兄弟。おい兄弟。
Did they just shoot him? He just shot him. Dude, that's a good shot. Well, I forget his name. He's one of the guys. No, dude, don't shoot him.
森永。
こんな再会は嫌だったんですが、4代目。
I knew there was something weird about that dude,
お
but
前
oh shit.
動かないでください。次は頭を打ち抜きますよ。
どういうことなんだ。
Yeah, what is he doing?
最初から大悟を裏切っていたのか。
裏切りですか。けなげに働く舎弟を見捨てて一人逃げ出した会長も俺には十分裏切り者に見えますがね。
青山に撃たれた傷はあれは芝居だったっていうのか。
私の仕事はあなたをあの場所に連れて行くことだった。まだらめ組長同様、万一のための装備はできていました。
What the fuck is it?
花
What is
か
going
ら
on?
青山と繋がっていたというわけか。でもなぜ青山を殺す必要がある。
Yeah, what is?
口の軽い極道たちが悪い。桐生さんにちょっと脅されただけで余計なことをベラベラと喋ろうとするからですよ。
余計なこと。
So, yeah, who were?
待て、森永。
何ですか。目的を聞かれても答える気はありませんよ。
お前の目的なんてどうでもいい。だが一つだけ教えてくれ。相沢はどうした。相沢は人の裏をかけるような男じゃない。
Dude, don't tell me you killed
お前が
that
大悟を裏切
Aizawa
ったという
guy.
ことを知れば、奴はどんなことをしても
I bet he
その
killed
こと
him.
を俺に知らせたはずだ。
Guarantee he
答
killed
えろ
him.
森永。相沢は今どこにいる。
6 feet under.
本当にあいつは可愛いやつでした。だが知りすぎた。裏の裏までを。
まさか
Knew it.
お前。
What'd I say?
犬吠山の山中に
Dude, I even said 6 feet under. That's funny.
自らの手でちゃんとね。
森永貴様。
来るなって言っただろうが。来るな。来るな。
Bro, what's gonna happen? I knew he was about to get shot, dude. Shot Hero. That's another thing. Kiryu's been shot and stabbed like hella times, dude.
今はまだあなたに殺されるわけにはいかないんです。そしてあなたにも死んでもらっては困ります、4代目。
森永。
Shot him in the leg, bro. Ow.
すべての答えは東京にあります。待ってますよ、桐生さん。
Well, that's gonna be the end of Kiryu's part, right? I bet it's gonna switch to the next person right now. Huh. Don't tell me he's back working again. That's not Kiryu, is it? What? He got shot 2 days ago and he's walking.
またあんたか。
Dude, for real. Definitely.
ずいぶん派手にやらかしたみてえじゃねえか。
さあ、
Okay.
何のことだかな。
俺にまで白切る必要はねえだろ。
Good thing he's a cab driver now. That's dude, you should have seen some of the cutscene or the side quests when he's a taxi driver. It's so funny. They say if it doesn't kill you, it makes you stronger. Yeah, exactly. Like, it's like, dude, you got shot in like your thigh.
そういや今朝渡瀬が関西に戻ったみたいだ。
I wonder who's gonna be next.
やろう。ご丁寧に警察の遺体安置所までやって
Stop by the police
青
morgue.
山の遺体に線香をあげてきたそうだ。
That's right.
たく自分は青山に利用されたっつうのに。
I mean, it's kind of funny that Ayama died. Like I was a total idiot.
でもまあ、ああいう古いタイプの極道がまだ近江にもいたんだな。ある意味嬉しくなるな。
Nah, this dude's a cop, by the way.
いやいや、自分で言って
At least that's what he said. I don't know if he
おかしな話だな。
technically could be not be a cop.
俺
I'm
に
not
と
sure.
って奴は一番厄介な存在のはずなのに。ほんと、おかしなもんだ。
ヤスとそんなに仲がいいのか。
バカ言え。
Hell no.
長いこと不敬のデカやってるとよ。敵とはいえ、感情の一つや二つくらい湧いてくるもんさ。あんただって現役の頃、腐れ縁のデカの一人や二人いただろ。俺と奴はそんな感じさ。ああ、そういえば渡瀬のやつ、お前によろしく伝えてくれとデカたちに言ってったとよ。
俺に。
ああ、近江のケツは自分が吹く。その後東京で白黒つけようってな。
Settle the score.
行くのかお前。
Oh hell yeah. Galga, nice.
今朝
Damn, bro. That's awesome. You've been putting in some work. Dude, that's sick, bro. I love that you've been playing all those games. I've just been playing Yakuza, but man, that's awesome, bro. I need to look some of those up. I know most of those, but
本当にこのままでいいのか。
Cult of the Lamb. I feel like I've seen that.
この肝心の時、
Neptuna Sisters vs Sisters.
今の
Dolan.
登場会を支えられるのはお前しかいないんじゃないのか。
Dude, that's fucking awesome. Man, that's sick.
行きたい場所があるんだったら乗せてってやる。だがそれ以外、あんたの指図は受けない。 行く道は俺が決める。
Damn, Kiru. Always got to be so serious. Dude, he looks crazy, bro.
好きにしろ。
That'd be funny. That'd actually be like a good like
だが
plot
その
line
前
if
に
like Kiru
ラ
just
ジオの
started
ニュ
like
ース
going
が聞く
crazy.
んだな。あんたとは短い間かもしれないが濃い付き合いになりそうだ。じゃあ
What's with that creepy music? Huh.
繰り返します。昨日未明、札幌市内で発生した発砲殺人事件に関して北海道警察は今朝、被害者を関東一円を拠点とする広域指定暴力団東上会の幹部組員真島五郎氏であると断定。
Wait,
緊急の会見を開き発表しました。
wait,
関
what?
東最大の暴力団組織東上会の現役幹部組員であった真島五郎氏の死亡という事態を重く見た同警察は警視庁と連携し、事態の全容
Wait a
解明に
second.
努める
What the fuck is
方針を
happening?
明らかにしました。
Wait a second. That can't be serious, right? Wait. There's no way. There's no way. So, what happened? Did he actually die or... Oh, no. What the fuck is going on, dude? Not Majima. There's no way he died. Were they saying that they like... I think that they were saying, like, instead of releasing the Ayama dude's name... Oh, is that one girl gonna be here? I bet she does. Oh yeah, who... Is it the orphanage? It's either the orphanage or Haruka. Yep, orphanage. And Haruka. Taichi!
すまないはるか。
Damn. I'm really confused about the whole Majima. Okay. Okay, nice. I was really hoping that it was going to be Saejima. December 2010. Okay, so this is 2 years ago. This is like right when he like linked back up with Majima. Dude, they're the man himself.
なんでここやねん。焼肉ならもっとええ店あるやんか。麻布とか六本木とか、それこそこの近辺にも。せやのになんでよりによってこの店なんや。
喋ってんとお前も食え。
Less one and more.
シャバ最後の飯がカムロ町の。それも行きつけの店やなんてほんま惨めになってきたわ。
なんで惨めになるんや。ほら、早くあんと焦げてまうで。お姉ちゃん、ホルモン追加や。
はい。
Oh, they're eating tripe. Gross.
はあ。最近食欲ないね。特に脂っこい肉は胃が受け付けん。
What are they gonna do? Tell their parents? That's funny
カ
as
ルビ
fuck.
一枚で白飯一合食っとった時代が
Dude,
懐かし
that's
いわ。
hilarious.
もうあんころには戻れんのかの。毎日がギラギラしとったあんころには。
はい、ホルモンです。
何アホ抜かしとるんや。ほら、食え。
なんやこれ。丸焦げやないかい。
そのホルモンと同じや。俺もお前も。肉は焼きすぎたら刀ってもて食えたもんやない。せやけどホルモンは違う。焼かれてこそ価値があるんや。
あ？
焼かれて焼かれて真っ黒なるまで焦げて油落として味磨くんや。
うん。うまい。
ほんならこれはどうや。
なんやこれ。生焼けかいな。ペッペッ。食えたもんやない。
そうや。生焼けのホルモンくらい食えへんもんはない。
あ？
もっと焼かれなあかんのや。俺らは。
Damn, dude.
いくら着飾ってもいくらええ生活しても所詮ヤクザ。
Gasira.
育ちのええ肉とはちゃう。
俺らはホルモンみたいなクズっちゅうことか。
そうや。せやから俺らはもっと焼かれなあかんねん。焼かれてへんホルモンはただのゴミやからな。ゴミは焼かれて焦げて真っ黒なって、そんで初めて意味がある。極道はそんな当たり前のことも忘れてしもた。
Isn't he still on the run?
もう一回勤めに出ると。
Wait, he's going back?
約束したんや。
Bro, what the fuck?
登場会をもう一度強するて。そのためやったらあと1年や2年自分焼くくらいの覚悟はある。
兄弟。
俺が戻ってくるまでの間、お前
The
し
fuck?
っかり店守っとけ。あの若い料理長
This is objectively like
そばで支えたれ。
stupid.
大悟ちゃんのことが。
あいつはええ腕持っとる。せやけど今あいつの周りは生焼けの連中ばっかりや。
確かにな。今の登場会は組員の数やったら過去最大の規模になっとるが、その大半は戦争知らへん。肩着崩れの中途半端な連中ばっかりや。今もし近江との戦争でもなってみ、逃げ出すんが関の山やろな。
ヤクザ気取って商売すんのもええ。せやけど金だけで生き残れるほど極道の世界は甘ない。最後は力や。せやからそれまで俺らが支えるんや。それが俺らが今もここにおる理由やからな。
せやな。よっしゃ、ほな俺も腹いっぱい食うとくか。あ？
はよ食べんと燃えかすになってまうやろが。いくらゴミ言うてもカスになってもうたら意味ないねんで。
Dude, he's getting all philosophical on him.
人がせっかくやる気になったっちゅうのに。おい姉ちゃん、特上ホルモン追加3人前。あ、いや10人前や。あよ持ってけ。
Plate that trash out. Well, so, okay. Oh, am I gonna place him like once he gets out? Oh shit, my bad. Change that. Thank you. Right. My bad.
夜にはお迎えが来よる。
Well, basically, Yeah, this guy, the dude with the long hair,
ま
broke out of
You
jail.
pushed it, eh?
Now he's turning himself back in, I guess.
やり残すこと
I
の
don't really understand.
あせや
These guys hadn't seen each other in 25 years.
あそこ
ほら俺とお前の思い出の場所やないかさい
あ
Okay. Dude, what the fuck? So, yeah, his head is shaved. So, okay. My last night, guess I'll look around town. Oh, what? We're fighting? Fuck, I hate fighting this, Sajima. Dude, Sajima, like, literally turned into, like, Play-Doh. He didn't say shit the last game, now he's, like, just fucking dropping wisdom nonstop. Yeah, I know how to fight as him, it sucks. Wait, what? Why is it... Oh, it doesn't have, like, the same... It's harder to tell if you're charging or not. Damn. Damn, straight up killed that guy. Okay. Okay, I guess I'll go to New Serena. Interesting. I was not expecting that. I thought I was gonna... Well, I thought this entire game was gonna pick back up with all these 4 dudes together, but instead they're gonna catch me. But you don't get chased. Huh. That's weird. Oh, dude, that's crazy. Yeah, I haven't, in this game, I haven't been in, Cameron Show yet, or whatever. Yeah, okay.
相手するしかないよ
Gosh, I hate his fighting style. Dude. Why is it... I had to, like, time that perfect. Wait, you can use a scooter as a weapon in this? Maybe only Saijima can do that. That's fucking crazy. Even more broken scooter. Damn. That's fine. Or that's funny. That definitely used to be a ice cream place. All right. So, Date, my man's. Appreciate it. Yeah, he needs his ice cream. Speaking of, I fucking bought some ice cream this weekend, man. I'm gonna have some more tonight. Okay, got it. Got it. That doesn't make sense. Like, he did so much shit to escape from prison. He would have, like, got, like, another 25 years or some shit. He's making amends. Okay. Fuck what those guys think, dude. Appreciate it. Okay, so they're just like, alright, see ya in 2 years. I can't believe the whole Majima thing, like, it doesn't make sense, bro. Wait, actually, I'm, like, literally just gonna... So fucking confused, man. Alright, I guess I'll walk up there. Yep, that dude definitely killed himself. Wait, what? How did I get into a fight? Dude, I don't understand how to charge these attacks. Huh. Pick up the bike. Fuck. Beat me at my own game. Oh my god. Dude, you have to like literally press it right after. I'm getting fucking owned. Oh man. This is not good. Maybe I haven't like unlocked his like full abilities yet. Another fight, great. It's so funny. Oh shit. There we go. What? Is that supposed to guard break? Bro, I'm gonna have to get used to this. Wow. Woo, smash. Alright, word. I'll spring for a little bit of sexy scrubbing. What? The 6th chairman? What are these people talking about? Oh, that's Nishida. This motherfucker. What are you doing out here, bro? Well, I don't know. Here, I'm gonna need more time, and then I'm gonna save. I don't know. There's no like side quests or anything for me to do, so. Oh damn. Okay. Well, I guess I'll go check this side quest out as well. If that's the only other thing I can do. Alright, let's see here. I don't know what this... Oh, the other... That's the manhole. That's what that is. I forgot Saijima can, like, lift him up. What? Okay. Wait, is this the dude that I... Yeah! If it can't be done by tomorrow, I'll get it done the day after tomorrow for sure. Dude, this guy's so funny. He like admitted that he's like really bad at fighting.
Hi.
I did not put that much time into Saijima in the last game. Oh gosh. That minigame was not fun.
Hi.
This motherfucker. Yo, what is that stance? No. No. Oh my god. Bro. That was so fucking fun. He's bleeding. Wait, he just died? Oh. Not the homie. Oh my gosh, dude. He is so... Dude, that is hilarious, man. Oh gosh, they're all terrible.
Hi. Oh.
That peace sign. Oh man. Damn. Damn shame. Okay, aha! Like, yeah, like, what would be down there? Like, I don't know what to do. I'm gonna save and go in. Because I think the bulk of this story is gonna be when he's, out of prison. Oh, there he is, my bad. Taking some hacks. Bro, Saishima playing baseball.
調子悪いやないか。
さっきお前にまずい肉食わされたせいや。ちゅうのは冗談で、最近前は打てた球が打てへんねや。
目悪なったんちゃうか。
お前は大丈夫なんか、兄弟。
何がや。
もう俺らも若ない。たかが3年とはいえ、無所暮らしは体に応えるはずや。
Damn,
だから
dude.
もうそうない。俺の方からお上に異議
Yeah,
申し立て
dude.
して、
You do not have to
新
go
刊の取り消し
back.
手続きしてもええんやで。
アホ言え。俺はそれ25年も続けとったんや。心配ないわ。
Oh my god, dude.
ほんまやな。
No one would ever say that. Literally, no one would ever say that. I mean, maybe there's probably someone that has said that before, but the fuck is this? What is Mashima here?
また俺と差しで殴り合うんとちゃうんか。
今日はちゃう。こいつらに相手してもらう。腹何倍も用ないしな。
Wait, why are they
俺
fighting?
はお前が無所暮らしできるかどうか、しっかりこの目で確かめさせてもらう。
I'm so confused.
兄弟、お前ほんまに後悔せえへんな。
何がや。
Why were they gonna?
俺とここでやり合わんかったら、もう一生殴
They
り合う
already
ことになる
fought.
かもし
You
れん。
guys already fucking fought
それでもいい。
for no reason, I may add.
ああ、
わかった。ほな、あんま時間もないことやし、さっさと片付けたろう。俺の今の力が。目ん玉ひんむいて。
Alright, I guess I'll level. I don't know. I guess I'll level up. Might as well. How do you grab this guy? That's actually pretty cool. Hold up. My Might as well. It's probably good. Oh, I definitely need that. Okay. That's good. That's good. Definitely want that. Alright, cool. Jeez. There we go. Yeah, that double move at the end. Damn, bro. Fucking leveling up like crazy. Whew. Alright, that was pretty easy. I'm so confused.
そんなん初めっから分かっとるわ兄弟。お前の強さは俺が一番分かっとんねん。
せやったらなんでこないなことしたんや。昔のお前やったら真っ先に俺に殴りかかってきたはずや。せやのになんでや。
それがあかんねや兄弟。俺はもうお前の相手できへんのや。置いたんは俺の方や。登場会支える仕事ばっかりしとったらいつの間にか牙抜けてしもうた。もう俺の時代は終わったんや。
何弱気なこと言うてんねん。兄弟らしないで。
俺もヤクゼ強がっときたいっちゅう思いもある。せやけど自分のことは自分が一番分かってる。これが現実っちゅうやつや。せやからお前には強いままでおってほしかった。
The
今日は
fuck
そ
is
れが
this
確
shit?
認できてホッとしたわ。
真島。
金金言うてもヤクザは最後は力や。力失った人間は力ある人間にその道譲らなあかん。冴島、お前は登場界の力や。絶対に強いままカムロ町に戻ってくるんやで。
ああ。
ねえ、どっちが見送りしとんのかわからんわ。
お前。
お 迎えが来たで。
ああ。
This is so stupid. They're gonna send him back to the fucking area or Guantanamo Bay. Where the fuck that place was? Jail that fucking doesn't exist. It's a great idea. Turn yourself in. Hold on, I'll grab some of the drink. Says Sally. Actually, I didn't see what. Let's see if it was the same place. What are these guys doing? Nerds. What's going on? Let me guess. Is there... So now I'm kind of worried about Majima actually being dead. Oh my gosh, bro. Is this the same? I'm trying to think. I'm trying to remember what it looked like. Why is he acting like he's been here for 2 years?
Yeah?
What is a Japanese? I'm curious. is some of this stuff? I don't even know what most of this shit is. Looks like big ass shrimp. Those could be scallops, maybe. It's like some soup. It's like some fish, maybe. Some kind of like roll. Okay. Candied anchovies. Sweet black soybeans. Herring roe. Huh. Bro, I'm sliced radish. God. Interesting. Dude. I'm fucking gonna go to Japan. I'm gonna go, and I seriously think I'm gonna end up like gaining like 20 pounds. I know like people like joke around about that, but seriously, like I'm gonna go to Japan, and I'm just gonna eat so much food, dude. It's gonna be fucked up. Hopefully it's not mad expensive. Here, let me... What's the, I don't think that's really gonna tell me much. What? But that doesn't like... So then, how about... Get out of here. So then, what if I did... Cause it's... What the fuck? Okay, this website's buggy. Oh, dude, is it gonna crash? Okay, the stream... Okay, I don't know what's going on. Oh, shit. Yeah, okay, so 144. Okay, now I want to see... Here, go like that. Okay, yeah. 144 Japanese to euros. Oh shit. Oh, euro. Okay. Calculate. It's basically the same. So... Wait, that didn't tell me anything. I don't know how to do math. Oh wait, 20 pounds? I'm just gonna eat McDonald's and KFC every meal. It'll be a little cheaper there because inflation here is messed up. Okay. I just like, you know, I guess it's kind of hard to like tell, because you don't, like, I don't know how much like a meal costs like in Japan, but obviously like that depends on a ton of factors. No, I'm definitely I know. Nah, I would definitely be eating like a ton of, probably a ton of seafood. Just like, I don't know, standard Asian stuff. Man, I really want to fucking do that.
まあここの刑務官、特にあの副所長さんは冷徹な感じがしますからね。
副所長？
まあ。
Baba Chan.
同部屋の馬場じゃ俺がま
Sagely criminal wisdom.
ババアどこ
あの人
わかった
Okay, so I have to talk to one of the younger guys. What the fuck is this guy doing? Well, maybe you should start moving around, dummy. What's this fool doing?
おお、冴島さんか。
Dude!
いや
そう
They're taking some Vicodin in there or something?
巻き込ん
Taking some perks?
あんた表にいたの。
いや覚えないな
それ
もしかして
そうか。前か。
あかん
し
俺
な。だがこのままじゃ
いや
おい厳しい。
警
沖縄だが
官
うわ
ババち
あの赤座は出所しああ
ゃんあ
どうやらあいつ組のために殺し合ったみたいなんだ。あの木でも
ほなここに移ってくる前から
20歳か馬場は数日中に
Only 10 years for killing someone. That's not bad, I feel like.
あんたもそっちの業界の人なら似たような境遇のに同部屋のよしみでああ
I heard some fucking crazy things about jail or prison in Japan. Like, not good things. Like, I'm pretty sure I was reading or I watched some video and like they literally just eat like rice
俺のこと探して
for
たみたい
meals.
な
It's crazy.
日村と大島のおっちゃんから聞いた
それでしたらもう
どないしてなんや相談したいことあるんとちゃうんか
大丈夫っす。もう断ってきましたから。
断るって何をや
仮釈放
Part of
です
me wants to skip this.
今署長室で正式に辞退したいって返答してきました。
なんやと
だってここ出たって何にもいいことないし、まあ今まで黙ってましたけど、実は自分もともとは北海道の組の人間でした。
大島のおっちゃんから聞いた殺し合ったんやってな
You killed the guy.
20歳の頃です。当時組同士の戦争があって、それで当時俺の兄貴分が本家の直参やってて、もう少しで幹部に昇格できるってところまで来ていたんですけど、
Wait, who'd he
それ
kill?
でお前がその兄貴分の男に代わってやったと
はい。兄貴は自分が偉くなってすぐに俺が無所から出られるように、
So 10 years ago, that would have been 2002.
それから何年経っても音沙汰なしで、最初は入った無所が関西だから面会に来れないんだと思ってました。でも7、8年過ぎたあたりからだんだん現実が見えてきて、ああもう俺捨てられたんだろうなーって。
馬場ちゃん
すいません、新規臭い話しちゃって。でももういいんです。
Can I skip
吹っ
this?
切れました。理由がどうあれ俺は人を殺した。 だから報いを受けるのは当然なんです。
Bro, I'm so sorry. I just don't care. I really don't care. You're an idiot if you turn down parole. Sorry, bro. Okay.
何なんですかあいつら。
こいつ
Yeah, I don't know why these guys are fucking fighting.
連れてきました班長
Is out of the skip. Dude, yeah, I like, unless there's something that, okay, who is this? Who the fuck is this guy?
そうこんなよ。せっかくのお楽しみの時間なんだからさ。
Gross.
おお、あれだけいたぶってやったのにもうこんなに治ったのか。
Alright, I'm good. I'm good on that, bro. I'll pass.
冴島の兄貴、兄貴、どういうこっちゃこれ。木工班の釘原にやられたんだ。釘原って半年ぐらい前に入ってきたあの気持ち悪いハゲか。
Kugihara?
理由はわからんが、3ヶ月くらい前から冴島は釘原のグループに狙われている。
Why would he?
週に1度か2度運動時間中に呼び出され、継続的に暴行を受けている。
I don't really understand. Yeah, I don't understand.
あんた前からそのこと知ってたんですか。一度冴島が鎮痛剤が欲しいと言ってきてな。なんで黙ってたんすか。こいつに口止めされていたんだ。同部屋のお前らにはこのことを言わないでほしいとな。
Stupid space heater.
分かったら俺たちが釘原から守ることもできたのに。無駄だ。そんなことしたら俺らまで釘。
It's fucking stupid. Like, dude, you shouldn't have gone back to prison.
食事どうして復讐私飯のお前がおとなしく甘いな。特に出所してからも裏社会に関わろうとしている人間はな。だがお前さえ私どうすよ何もし俺がここにおったら同部屋というだけで
Boop.
仲間気分か。
Boop's in the house.
そんなんちゃう。
Nothing much other than my camera not working. And, this sorry ass fucking storyline right now. Gosh, this is so stupid.
つまりそれ
Appreciate it. It's like his new fucking saying.
めてくれ。気になって仕方ね。
Dude, their cell actually looks pretty legit.
島のことが気になってんのか。
Looks nice.
気持ちはわかるけどよ。俺らじゃどうにも
You
できないん
definitely
だ。
wouldn't be allowed to have any of that shit in a fucking
懲罰
prison
房なら
here.
少なくとも3日は帰ってこない。ゆっくり待ってしま
Yes, we are in fucking prison right now.
そんなこと分かってるんですけど
Voluntarily.
どう
This
しても
dude
落ち着いていられ
broke
な
out
く
but
て
then went back in.
そういやお前、冴島さんに相談があるって言ってた。
Bro, I can't. I'm so sorry. I just can't.
おー、
Saijima's still alive.
冴島さん。うん。副所。
署内の揉め事には
さあ。
まあ、高坂。あんた。
しかしよ、そんなヤクザ嫌い。
ババちゃん。明日。まあ。
The arc isn't very compelling. This is not. Yeah, this is.
改め。
Like, I'm gonna try and beat this part as fast as I can.
こんな。あ、そうだ。なんやこれ。
これ。
ほら。
気分。
Image training. Oh my god. Dude, this is. They're literally.
そういやさ、俺人本当に。それじゃ。
Dude, don't tell me this is a part of the gameplay. Please. I don't want it. Don't make me do this. Fuck, man. Oh my gosh, bro. This is ridiculous. This is absolute. Bro, what the fuck? Is this for real? Oh my gosh. Dude, this is so stupid. Oh my god. Is this for real? Is this like a joke or is this actually real? Kind of looks like Joe Rogan in these. Fucking Joe Rogan. It's funny, dude. Alright. Fine. I'll fucking do that shit. Alright. Jeez. I can't believe they're making me do this. This is ridiculous. This is... I mean, to like come up with this, they like had to like come up with this, like, you know, fabricate this idea and then actually like make this. Why would they do this? This is one of the dumbest things I've ever seen in a video game. Oh, 10 million yen. Oh. Dude, this is so stupid. Fuck.
いらっしゃいませ。かしこまりました。
失礼します。
Bro.
何頼みます？
Dog. Yeah, might as well, right? Champagne Tower.
いいですか？すごい。冴島さん、太っ腹。
Yo, what the fuck?
はい、それではシャンパンタワー行ってみましょう。おー、綺麗ですね。はい、どうもありがとうございました。拍手。おー、すごい。乾杯。お疲れ様。冴島さん。
Fuck, dude.
君のに
I don't know what to say. Nah.
Yeah.
Only Chief Keef responses. Dude, oh my god. This sucks so bad.
へえ。私。はい。そうですね。
どれ？
そうですね。東京で買い物したり、クラブ行って遊ぶ。
So you're a big spender.
本当ですか？
そうか。
やっぱりさ。
Dude, this is so fucking painful.
Ah.
やっぱり。
ほんなら
私は
そうか。
札幌です。いえ、子供の子。今は普通。多分。
ひょっとして。
Dude, I don't even care about this shit. Okay.
そうか。
青森。
Hella thick accent? Hella?
超マジ。いや。おいおい。
They say hella in Japan? That's funny, dude. Bro, I don't... This is a fucking dream.
そういや。
今までそんな。それはさ。正直。
ほんなら。
なんで。
Do they get massage?
ひょっとして。
Bro, this is some dumb shit.
でも私。
なんやと。
This shit is so fucked up.
ああ。
やだ、ちょっと。
なんや。
私。昨日たま。
Jeez, bro.
な。
なんか。映画。
せやな。
やだ、ちょっと。
おいおい。
そろそろお時間となりますが。
Fuck this.
かしこまりました。
島さん、じゃあまた後でね。
God, I hate my life. Oh my gosh, dude. You can't tell me. They're making me do. Okay. As a ghost.
いらっしゃいませ。
Agreeing with her was the wrong answer. Dude, exactly. It's like, there's no... I don't even fucking know how to do this shit. Oh shit. Alright, I do like karaoke in this game. This game is pretty fun. This is just me like doing the backup part though.
Everybody say lose of love.
What in God's name is this shit?
Woo! 赤く染めるで Lose of love. Woo! Go, go, oi, 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 oi.
God, dude, this is so bad. I'm sorry.
Pretty face. Oremo kai.
Oh shit. Oh, I missed it.
Oh, lose of love. Can't take my heart. とても自由. Oh, lose of love. Oh, lose of love.
Dude, I want to watch like the video so hard. Dude.
Everybody say lose of love. La 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 lose you of love.
What the fuck? Dude. What do the different animals mean? What do the different animals mean? Dude, I have to do another one. Oh my gosh. Fuck.
バカみたい。聞いてくれ。
バカみたい子供なのね。夢を追って傷ついて嘘が下手なくせに笑えない笑顔を見せた I love you もろくに
This is actually pretty dope. Oh, that's the homie. Sadachi. That guy's so funny. Oh fuck! I fucked up. That's not fair to show that. Why? It's like a love song and they're showing that, dude. That wasn't fair, dude. I would've got 100%. Dude. That guy is so fucking He's crying because he misses that, dude. It's a meme song? Dude, I do not... I need to get in with the memes. Yakuza. Fuck yeah. Dude, I have to do this again?
ずっと聞いていたいくらい。
わかったわ。
Bro, what the fuck? The fuck was that?
ありがとうございました。
Oh, excuse me. Bro. It's the closest one, so that's where we're going. Get some tea. I gotta speed run this shit. I can't handle this. flying knee though. Oh my gosh, dude.
どうです？案外いい気分転換になってる。それにどうあがいだって俺らがシャバで飲んで食ってる。俺らにだって生きることを楽しむ権利はあるんです。だから今ここでこうして耐えて楽しいシャバが待ってる。だからそうだな。だからそうやな。
It's like a little sleepover. Okay, what do I have to do? I'm gonna save so God forbid I have to do this again.
ババのやつ言ってたよ。ここで無駄に飯食ってるだけじゃ、だから厳しくても表に出て臆病になっていたババを勇気づけたな。あれ副将？俺
Let me guess, he died.
どうだった？なんだ？ほんなら
Wait. Oh. Snowball fight. Fuck you. Can I get to the other side? Bro, thought I talked to everyone. Oh, must be in here. Right? Right? The fuck? It's the ghost of Christmas. For real. Back to Yakuza Redemption. Dude, what the fuck? I asked everyone. Did I not ask everyone? Bro, the fuck, dude? Oh my gosh, dude. Don't make me pull out the fucking guide. Did I miss someone?
Anta.
Ah.
Homaka.
I guess I didn't talk to this guy.
Baba.
Sai.
Yeah.
Ai.
Okay. Got it. Great, grand, wonderful. Did they kill him or not?
大変。当たり前だ。で、冴島。いずれ誰か。
せや。
Okay, so... Oh. So, that Baba guy, they're saying that he killed someone?
Yeah.
Dude always talks shit to me, bro. Okay, denied you parole. Okay. I think that guy literally said the smoking thing in the last game too. I'm not joking.
Yeah.
Thanks for everyone that's watching. I really appreciate it. We're gonna get through this together, hopefully. So basically, this Baba guy is getting proved, or they're trying to say that he killed someone. We're trying to prove that he was innocent. All right, got it. Copy, copy.
Yeah.
Okay, fucking finally.
冴島さん。どう。結局。けど。日が。ちょ。ほう。もち。つまり。日村。せやけど。バン。と。だが今は。それじゃ。え。なん。ババちゃん。いや。
嘘の証拠。
あれ。あんな木彫り用ののみ。もうこう。
Uh-oh, good point. Sherlock Holmes over here.
なる。そう。
Ah, come on. Like who driving a taxi is Kiru right now.
まあ。な。け。手話。なるほどな。
で、具体的
Oh,
には
that guy's he's a cop?
よし。
Damn. Oh, so that's how he knew. That's funny. Okay, so I have to talk to more people. This game's sick. Wow, this game's so good. Damn, this game's fire. It's a walking simulator. I was guessing. Fuck you. Did I talk to you already? Talk to that guy.
Yeah.
Bro, what is this dude having me do? Okay. I can do this. It's done. Thanks, old timer.
結局狂気ののみが木工班の
ちょ
とはいえあの狂
さあな
しかこう安心しセット知ってる自首し自首あまい
For his 16th birthday or 60th?
笑うだごもうま
Okay, so we're all famous criminals. That's cool. Would have been cooler if we knew that at the beginning, maybe. 10-4. Let's save real quick. Let me save right quick. Fuck, dude. Oh my gosh. to do this for 45 seconds. This is really the best that they could do. All the other guards like cheering me on is super funny. 3, 2, 1. Finally.
ほんなら
バカヒムいやで予想通りあ
待ってどうしたなんでババに
何言ってんのかさっぱりわかん。
Dude, this guy's a fucking freak.
とぼけんのもええかげん
おい
ババがさあ
お前の会
そないな
ババちゃん
なただだがもしはじめそ俺
Don't care.
楽しもうぜ。
Damn. Get up. All right. Oh, damn. Word. Bruh, I need to take out this dude. I can't do any of my charge attacks, bro. Shit's so annoying, bro. Oh, I did it, but I missed. Bitch, the fuck out of here. Sorry, maybe there's something important there, but can we get out of this jail? Please. It's probably good that I don't have the webcam.
おかしな
お前の1週間前に登場けつ会社通常つまり
Got kicked out of the Tojo clan? What?
小敵もし釘やもう今回組どうした
Oh shit, he's crying that he got kicked out?
アホらしい
気持ちはわかるここで過ごした日々が無駄になってしまったんだからなだが
そんなんちゃう俺はつくづく自分が情けない
え
どこに行くおい
高坂藩仮釈放の件辞退させてもらいます
なんだと
Oh my gosh, more of this fucking bullshit, dude. It's never been about going Yakuza.
ただ自分が信じた奴らと一緒に降りたかっただけなんやもともとどの組織におるとか若頭になるとかどうでもいいんや今はちゃんと罪償うてここ出られりゃそんだけでええ
冴島
Okay.
こんな時間に了解冴島
呼びだ嘘
福祉どういうこと実は私にもわからん通常仮釈放の申請は今回法務省冴島は全国の警察関係者もマークすると
そう俺
真島五郎のことだな真島真島って確かさっき真島五郎昴生そうだそうそしてその真島を殺したと目されているのが札幌北方組の組長
Bro, so he actually got fucking killed?
北方
警察関係者の話によれば真島は東上会会長の命を受け北方組を傘下に収めるべく札幌へとそして組長の北方はい何北方組は
なんや
いいし
ええんか
お前
わかった
Bro, fucking...
馬場ちゃん今は副所長の言うこと聞いとこう
はい
They shot fucking Mashima, dude. That's fucking whack. So annoying. Damn.
待たせた。
でさっきの
ええ。そう。半年ね、そこに来て彼氏な
冴島の兄貴に復讐。
その可能性はもしかしてさでもああ
そうか。
ああもしなんで裏さやじ
兄貴が
とにかくしかしだ
Damn, this is actually getting crazy deep.
これは
さっきいた運動場の一番奥南西の門その裏にスノーモービル
Yo, we're taking a snowmobile out this bitch.
脱走ついぞ
なん
しだそれだけつ押す
それって
このそう覚悟の上それ
こうさ
最後あなたここから出て本心ゲーム館湘南その時間
分かった。
最後に
何や
もし犯人を見つけること必ずその男そこから先は私たちの仕事です
約束
おね
Alright. Skip. Skip. No, 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 no. Fucking dumbass Inception type shit. I'm drinking with my buds. My buds. Kick some ass in some pool. Turn the heat up. May have to pull up some more YouTube. Honestly. Might as well. Something like this. There we go. Okay, cool. Hey, babe.
Hey.
How's it going?
It's going.
Say what?
Thought about groceries today.
Do you need me to pick up anything?
I could talk to you about it in a second.
Okay.
We had a 6-hour layover in Rome, which was just enough time to tour the ruins, if we skipped the line. Explore over 300,000 travel experiences you'll remember. Do more with Viator.
To me, the problem is not really the problem. The real problem is the acceptance.
Alright, we gotta play
by
some
the
more of these.
masses that the problem is normal. In this case, natural. Thanks for being here today, and welcome.
Yeah, I know how to play.
I don't know if I'm recording. Sometimes I feel like I shouldn't record. It's too beautiful. The moment, the clouds, the temperature.
Oh, that's
It's-
perfect.
I feel like my voice is a violation to the serenity. But I'm just fascinated.
Look at
And
that.
I have
That
more
was, like,
to share
perfect,
than I
yo.
think I'll remember. So I better share now. Here I'm looking at this map. The cartographer is Vincenzo Cornelli, 1688. And it depicts California.
If I keep that playing, then... Here, let me finish this part. I know, dude. I know, dude. Bow.
さすが冴島さん。
Shit. Let's try that.
調子いいわ。
冴島さんすごい。
That's gotta be good enough, right? Fuck! Oh, I made it! Shit. Babe, I have stuff to eat for tonight. So just, you know.
Me too, so I mean, I wouldn't be able to organize anything like soon enough for pickup probably. So we wouldn't really be able to do that anyway.
Right.
I've just been feeling very off today, so I had to lay down and it's 5 o'clock all of a sudden. I'm gonna be at 4:30. So yeah, sorry about that.
Not to be sorry about anything.
So I don't know what you've got planned for dinner, but needless to say, I've not really had anything planned.
I actually did think about dinner and yeah. I'm just there's so many leftovers I have. I'm just gonna like snack on that.
大したもん。
いけるいける。
大したもん。
What kind?
You know what? Kaido doesn't DoorDash, do they?
Yeah, they do. I'm pretty sure.
I don't know if they do.
I'm like almost positive they do.
I'm like really
Mickey's
hot,
ear
so I need to change my haircut. I can hear you from in there.
Okay.
調子いいわ。
冴島さんすごい。
Oh, I fucked that up.
Yeah.
やった。
大したもん。
No way. Fuck off.
いける
No
い
way
ける。
she's making this.
いっただき。
No way she's making this. Oh my gosh, she didn't. She made it.
今日めっさ調子いい。
あ、こんな日もあるわ。
Oh no. Okay. Well, do they have DoorDash?
Yeah.
Alright. Alright. Yeah, I mean, that's like my favorite spot to go, so let me look at their menu.
I know I'm like being a little indulgent, but not gonna lie, we were talking about Asian food earlier, like going to Japan, and it was in that moment that I was like, I'm having ramen from Hokkaido tonight. And that's when I forgot about the groceries. Okay, I actually do think I need to like, I'm really hot, I'm gonna take a shower.
Okay.
Okay. Well, yeah, there's stuff that I want. When are you thinking about ordering? You said 30? Oh, okay. Probably not for like another hour or so.
California as an island, as it says here. Let me zoom out and show you the bigger picture. California as an island, and this map is pretty good. It's not great, but it's decent. Here I was looking at the lakes. In some maps, the better ones, the lakes are not formed, giving us an indication of the timeline. Rather, in some of the older maps, there's look like railroad tracks and even a city called Norumbega. This one doesn't show Norumbega, but it does show this city here. And I tracked down this city, and I'll show you which city I think it is today. Take a little quick guess. But anyway, it's not far from this Lago Tracy. Lago must be lake. Here we have Lago, Illinois, Michigami, Michiganji, the Algonkins, like the Algonquins. In fact, they are depicted here hunting their alligator, as usual, bald. I think there's another picture of them somewhere up here, I think. Here we go. Here, one of them is being eaten. They're retreating, it seems. But anyway, Lago Erie, and let's just go back here to Lago, Illinois, and we can see Chicago Portage, so the Chicago port. I don't know if this is big enough. Here we see Wisconsin, And back to this lake, Frontenac, and we've looked at the luxurious Chateau Frontenac, one of my favorite, and the star fort that the chateau sits within. And here on this map we see the star fort right here, and it says Fort Frontenac, and this thing is massive. The wall itself, and we can see how insignificant it is in this map, just a blurb. And just to give you an idea that this map is not that great, but still pretty good. Here we see natives cooking some large fish, and here having some buildings. I don't know, roasting a leg. Now I want to jump over to California. I'm really gonna have to crop this thing. So here it's showing California as an island, as we've looked at before, and it seems like some event by Oregon, Washington, filled in this region here. What we do see is the Rio San Francisco over here, and all these cities. Again, showing up very small, just small dots, insignificant like the Star Fort was. Here we see Santa Fe and Quivira here at the riverhead. Here we see Taos. So this is Colorado, Utah, New Mexico. This would be interesting. But now we move on to this city. And this is a nice black and white resolution. Originally I was working with this map, and really just at a glance, it doesn't seem like there's much going on, although there is. But someone seeing this for the first time might just think it is pretty barren. And I think there's two spots that really get my attention, and it's this city here. 1, 2, 3, 4 towers, attack in the middle, and smaller buildings. And then there's this round city with a dome in the middle. And it seems like even this map has been dumbed down a little more, as is the case with maps. But the resolution is better, so I'm going to use it. Let's zoom into this round town. And you might say, oh, this is stupid, and this is stupid. But again, if the Star Fort and the Chateau in Quebec is depicted as a tiny little nothing, as we see here, then how massive is this city? And could there be any trace of it today? Oh, I'm definitely breaking the piece. It's pretty clear where it is. We have this, it's like the Mississippi, but it's the Mississippi au Colbert. Here we have the river Saint Francis, or Saint Françoise, de Sous et de Nadou-Sous. And here again, Nadou-Sous, populous. So this map is totally dumbed down, but we have populations everywhere. And we have this really significant town here. I mean, like as big as this lake. So let us go to the lake. Here we are, the lake and the lake. How shall I do this? So the pointy part of the lake, we're gonna go northwest. Due northwest. Northwest of the pointy part. And we have three options. We have this Fargo, North Dakota. That's pretty much due west. So how about Grand Fort? Too small. But how about this one? Winnipeg. That's more like it. Having an old world feel already. Everything leading into the center like a hub. Pretty mind-blowing, actually. I immediately think this is it. Unbelievable, really. The circuit board, all the rivers, like we saw on the map. Go back to the map here. All the rivers. And here we see the name for this city in the time being Isatis Populi. So the Isatis. Chefano, this is Spanish, I think. Chefano village. And let's look at this one here. Isatis Populi. Chefano 24 village. Is that 24? So I think this is it. Winnipeg is actually much larger than I thought, and it actually fits the bill in this case. Northwest of the tip of Lake Superior. And now let's look at Winnipeg a little closer. As Joseph Campbell said, follow your bliss. So I'm not really a golfer, but this golf course looks a little excessively large. Really awesome city, I can just tell. Old world buildings everywhere, one after another. old world buildings. Here, another one. You'll notice the same story with these old world buildings. Beautiful exterior, craftsmanship, and then a crappy roof. Always these cheap roofs, like these were found roofless, just walls. And here, even from the Google, we can see mud-flooded windows. Look at this. Look at this crappy entrance that they've made. Just turned one of the windows into a door, and I think they've refaced the brick. And look at the detail up there. So very exciting. Old Winnipeg. Again, let's look at this map. Was Winnipeg the capital city of North America? Perfect location strategically. No doubt the weather was different back then. Here we can see some massive forests. I'm not sure. Is there a good history? Does it make sense? Here we can see the old City Hall, built in 1886. Sadly, they say sadly, demolished in 1962. 70 or so years. That's enough. Tear it down. Cheap little welcome to Winnipeg sign.
Crazy.
This monument.
Yeah, what's up?
Also,
Can I like turn off the heat for like 10 minutes?
Yeah, absolutely.
Back here, look at this tech on this dome. And back here, cathedral. Somebody wrote a book. Oh, the Winnipeg. There you go. Just unbelievable. Over the top, Winnipeg. This corner building, all the detail. Yeah, I think this fits the bill for this glorious city being here prior to the inception of Winnipeg. Look at the weathering up here. This thing has just been weathered or cooked. So here's their version. 1816. It's not going to end well for either party. 1821. 1821, we see some buildings. 1860. Fort Garry, now Winnipeg. Even in this modest depiction, this is a little over the top. Stone structures or brick. We even see mud-flooded windows here already. This man on his ox. I don't see much of the ox anymore. This lady is sad. She's pleading to this man. Why have all these bastards come here with their guns? They're gonna take over these lands. You can pretty much kiss your freedoms goodbye. I would probably move your teepee somewhere else. I don't want to move my teepee. Look, lady, you're gonna have to move the teepee. So that was 1860. Now 1870. Yep, here we go. But nonetheless, this massive stone wall and these two towers in 1870. A whole lot of nothing as far as these people are concerned. But the city is looking pretty good. So that was 1870, playing Old West here. And now, in 1872, we have some kind of city planning, we're told, laying out the streets along the river. Old Fort Garry. Unbelievable. I was not expecting this. Like I started the video off with, showing the Chateau Frontenac in Quebec. This is Frontenac style here. Winnipeg's historic Fort Garry Hotel for sale. So here we go. Now I think the parliamentary buildings in Canada are some of the most glorious. But this is really interesting. This is what we get when we punch in Fort Garry. Here, a little Fort Garry ruins. And here, Fort Garry historical site. And here, some part of the Fort Garry Hotel. I don't know why it needs to look like this, but it's absolutely breathtaking. Perhaps the sun rises through this portal. And there was a little town called Prairie. Here this is telling us it's in Prairie, and that was to the west of Winnipeg. Looks like there's some tech, I'm not sure. Or just perhaps the top of a castle. So here you can see Portage La Prairie, another little town to the west of Winnipeg. And on this map we see Tintonha de Prairie. Let's check it out on the higher resolution one. Oh, this is another map. This actually is showing Norumbega in North America, also depicted like a castle. I mean, what is that? Is that anything but a castle? And in fact, it has the same placement right in between two rivers. And we see Nouveau Francais. Oh, so here we go. I digress. We have the Tintona de Prairie, straight to the west.
Alright.
And here we have Portage La Prairie, straight to the west. Pretty good candidate. So, everything's so primitive. And then we move to 1884, and they built a train station. Here we go. The Canadian Pacific Railroad. And suddenly the population goes from 7,900 in 1881 to almost 180,000 in 1921. 1881. 7,000 people. 7,000 people, and throwing this baby out. 1905, really bustling.
QTEs or
A lot of standing around. But suddenly we have trolleys. 5, 6, 7-story buildings. This must be the mind-blowing city hall we looked at back here. And look at this thing with the columns on the 6th floor. Doing pretty well. Here, another little look. A little less busy this day. More construction, a mess in the streets. But pretty teched out. Auction mart. Established 1876. Auction and appraisal. I mean, why is that going to be one of the first buildings? Because they're selling off this old city. In my opinion. Let me know what you think. Is this the old city seen on this map? Was this potentially the largest city in North America at one point?
Nice.
Okay,
Yeah, this
since
is
I'm
sick.
just a serene evening peacebreaker, let's go bonus. We are all going to die, and I think we should die with a smile on our face, like the ancient masters. But here we see a map, and I've seen many. It seems like today I'm using the worst ones. But before things really get rocking in America, we seem to see this super castle with the name of Norumbega. Or maybe just Norum, and this Ega might mean something else. So here it is, Norumbega in Virginia. And I thought, where could this be? So here we go. Let's go to Virginia. And in Virginia, I only see one part that has a similar inlet. If we're just dealing with Virginia, there we go. They've created Maryland, and they've also stuck this little island we call Washington, D.C. in this same spot. And I think this is our Norumbega. Everything from Washington to Baltimore. And in fact, we can see the two rivers, 1 and 2, and technically it would absolutely be Washington, D.C. Wouldn't it just be?
Dude,
How
I have to fight a
convenient.
bear.
The only thing that looks like a castle on the old map happens to be Washington, D.C. Boom. And in fact, I'm sure that there are going to be a lot of ruins all throughout this region. But for me, it's very appropriate, because this is where it all started for me. The first time I ever saw these buildings, the Capitol building, and anything that resembled it, courthouses, something seemed off, and no doubt something was off. So for today, I thank you. I hope you enjoyed. Let me know your thoughts. I love you all. God bless, and I'll see you next week.
Smoke screen? What the hell is that? Oh, it's gone.
Start trading Forex with IG for up to $10,000 in bonuses.
Anyone else out there love reading the
Bitch.
travel accounts of people like Ibn Battuta, Marco Polo, and Herodotus? I'm a bit of a travel nerd, and I love reading these accounts. They allow you to glimpse into great moments of discovery and to see lands and people long gone. When we consider such accounts and think of the Americas, we think of Europeans exploring the vast American
Damn, this is
continent
crazy.
because, by and large, those are the accounts that were written down and that
Wait.
we still have today. Sadly, we don't have any historical
Oh, did I mess that up?
people making such journeys. Or do we? It turns out we do.
Oh, that was weird.
Today, we are going to look at the story of perhaps the most well-traveled indigenous person that we know of, Monkash Tape, the man who traveled from the Atlantic to the Pacific.
Following the death of Jayavarman VII, the Khmer Empire begins to gradually fall apart. Ever fewer inscriptions and stone monuments can be found at the capital, and various regions start to break free and even launch raids on it.
Finally, chapter 3, okay.
That being said, Angkor was still a wealthy, densely populated, and impressive city by the time the Chinese diplomat Zhou Daguan arrived 200 years later. The first of Jayavarman's successors was his son Indravarman II. We don't know a whole lot about him, but he seems to have enlarged or completed some of his father's temples. It was also during his time that the Sukhothai kingdom under C. Indratit, as well as the kingdom of Champa, broke free from the Khmers. In 1243,
Someone
he was
save
succeeded
me?
by Jayavarman VIII, who reverts from Buddhism to Hinduism. In 1283, the Mongol forces under Kublai Khan reaches his borders, forcing him to pay tribute to dispel what would have been a devastating invasion. A couple of years later, records from Mongol-controlled China state that it presented, quote, the usual tribute of gold, elephant ivory, and other things. Jayavarman VIII also suffered a devastating war against the Sukhothai kingdom and lost control over the Mon people in 1290. Not long before being deposed 5 years later, he dedicated a small Hindu shrine called the Mangalarta, which is the last monument at Angkor to be dated with any precision. The next king was his son-in-law, Indravarman III, a follower of the Theravada branch of Buddhism. He is succeeded by the Hindu Indra Jayavarman in 1308, and in 1327 his son Jayavarman IX inherits the throne. He is the last king to be mentioned on the monuments, and the last Sanskrit inscription in Cambodia dates from his reign, which lasted up until 1336. Angkor continued to be inhabited to some degree after this, but by the 15th century it had been completely abandoned with the exception of Angkor Wat, which remained a Buddhist shrine. There are several theories surrounding the fall of the Khmer Empire. One of them claims that it had to do with the conversion to Theravada Buddhism. Compared to the lavish rituals associated with Hinduism and Mahayana Buddhism, the Theravada branch was much more austere and may have undermined the religious institutions upon which the state was built. Another factor would be the constant Thai military campaigns.
Yeah?
They are recorded to have attacked Angkor in 1369, and
yeah,
1331,
one second.
but there were most likely many other.
Well, this is the only one in here, but it's fine. I just wasn't sure if there was like any that were just displaced or.
This one is not that good. Or not that bad.
Thank you. That was better.
attacks as well. Plague may also play its part, as well as deteriorating infrastructure and changes in climate. This led to the center of power being drawn southwards to the vicinity of Phnom Penh, and changed the economy from one based on intensive rice farming to one based more on trade. Following the decline of Angkor, the so-called Dark Ages of Cambodia began. For over 200 years, there's not a single contemporary record of even a king's name, and with a brief exception in the 1500s, the country would never regain its dominant position. Thus, the mighty empire that had lasted for over half a millennia slowly faded away. But even so, left in the jungles of Southeast Asia, the overgrown ruins of its great cities and temples remained, and continued to serve as reminders of its former greatness.
We travel in a van with our 2 cats, and this week we're visiting family. With AutoShip from Chewy, we were easily able to push back our delivery to arrive just in time. We love using AutoShip to ensure we never run out of the essentials our littlest travelers need. Since our mobile lifestyle can be so unpredictable, we really appreciate that Chewy makes it so easy to change, skip, or cancel deliveries at any time. To get started with AutoShip, visit Chewy.
On the 16th of December 1838, a schooner called the Royalist set sail from England to Singapore. Its owner, a former soldier called James Brooke, had put together a crew of old friends to go on an adventure in Southeast Asia, exploring the island of Borneo. It would be 9 years until he returned, and by that time he was no longer a private citizen. He had become the first of a series of rulers known as the White Rajas of Sarawak, a de facto independent state on the island. This is the story of how James Brooke founded a dynasty that would last 100 years, and a state that still exists today.
Oh gosh, I'm fucking cold.
James Brooke was born in 1803 in India and grew up in the holy city of Benares, also known as Varanasi. His family had been involved with India for generations, and his father, Thomas Brooke, had an uneventful although lucrative career in the service of the British East India Company, ending up as senior judge of the Court of Appeal. At the unusually late age of 12, James was sent to England to be educated, and was enrolled at the Norwich School. Things didn't go well there. He had a hard time coping with the strict discipline, and when he learned after a holiday that his best friend had gone to sea, he decided to run away. Shortly afterwards, his parents returned from India and gave the boy a private tutor instead. At the age of 16, he became an ensign in the Bengal Army of the East India Company. 3 years later, he had... On the 16th of December 1838, a schooner called the Royalist set sail from England to Singapore. Its owner, a former soldier called James Brooke, had put together a crew of old friends to go on an adventure in Southeast Asia, exploring the island of Borneo. It would be 9 years until he returned, and by that time he was no longer a private citizen. He had become the first of a series of rulers known as the White Rajas of Sarawak, a de facto independent state on the island. This is the story of how James Brooke founded a dynasty that would last 100 years, and a state that still exists today. James Brooke was born in 1803 in India and grew up in the holy city of Benares, also known as Varanasi. His family had been involved with India for generations, and his father, Thomas Brooke, had an uneventful although lucrative career in the service of the British East India Company, ending up as senior judge of the Court of Appeal.
Not how you would have done it.
At the unusually late age of 12, James was sent to England to be educated and was enrolled at the Norwich School. Things didn't go well there. He had a hard time coping with the strict discipline, and when he learned after a holiday that his best friend had gone to sea, he decided to run away. Shortly afterwards, his parents returned from India and gave the boy a private tutor instead. At the age of 16, he became an ensign in the Bengal Army of the East India Company. 3 years later, he had, doubtless through family influence, become Sub-Assistant Commissary General. He first saw action in war against the Burmese in 1825, and is mentioned on the 27th of January as having led a courageous and successful charge against the enemy. A few days later, he charged again and was shot in the lung. Initially assumed to have been killed, he was found on the battlefield and brought back to England to recover. Thereby, his active military career had come to an end, having lasted just 2 days. His convalescence would last 5 years, which is also the maximum amount of leave you are allowed to take from the East India Company. Having gotten well enough to sail, he raced back to resume his post in Calcutta, but the weather conspired against him, and in the city of Madras, he realized that he wouldn't make it in time. Rather than to wait to be dismissed, he decided to resign and stayed on the Castle Huntley, the ship he had taken from England. He had already made good friends on board, and together they cruised onwards to Canton in China, enjoying a time of, quote, much merriment and vast foolery. Having returned to England, he settled down for a while in Bath, where he nearly got married to the daughter of a clergyman, but for unknown reasons, the engagement was broken off. He found his new, comfortable and idle life to be boring and started to dream up all sorts of schemes. He got into politics and wanted to stand for Parliament, but lacked the money. Then he planned to go whaling in Greenland, or maybe he should go to Australia instead and become a farmer. In the end, he decided to bring back his friends from the Castle Huntley and go on a trading voyage in Southeast Asia. After much convincing, his father, who had once bought an elephant for another of his sons, now agreed to buy James a brig and merchandise to sell. And so he was ready to depart for his adventure. But James had no talent as a merchant, and the trip was a disaster. The ship, along with its cargo, ended up being sold at a heavy loss in Macau, after which he returned empty-handed to England. Then, at the end of 1835, his father, Thomas Brooke, passed away, leaving James with a large inheritance which he would use to fund a second expedition. Within a few months, he had bought the Royalist, and together with his old friends, set sail for the East once again. He was driven by the love of adventure, but also the urge for distinction and a vague sense of social duty.
Yes.
Writing to the Athenaeum Club in London, he brought attention to the persistence of slavery and paganism in the East, against which he claimed not a single voice is upraised, and also spoke of the need to reassert British claims and resist Dutch influence in the area. His voyage was more limited in scope though, with the goal of exploring the island of Borneo. Located at the heart of maritime Southeast Asia, Borneo is the third largest island in the world, and is covered by thick rainforests with low-lying plains along the coasts and rugged mountains in the interior. By the early 19th century, the island was still a mysterious place to Europeans, and known mostly for piracy and headhunting. The Dutch were beginning to expand their control over its southern part, whereas the north remained ruled by the Sultanate of Brunei. On his arrival in Singapore, Brooke was asked by the Chamber of Commerce to deliver a letter of thanks and gifts to a man called Hassim, who had recently helped some shipwrecked sailors. He was the oldest uncle of the Sultan of Brunei and was the heir presumptive, or Raja Muda. Since he was stationed in a place called Sarawak, that's where James went first. The area in question was located in the southwestern corner of the Sultanate and had in recent years become of great interest to the government because of the discovery of antimony there. This ore was used by locals as a cosmetic, but was also sought after by Westerners who turned it more brutally into type metal, tin cans, and bullets. Because of this, Brunei was attempting to reassert central control over Sarawak, while the locals, likely with foreign support, were staging a rebellion in response. Hasim, who had been sent down to deal with the uprising, gave a warm welcome to James and his crew, but realizing that the conflict prevented him from exploring upriver, he decided to come back the next year when he hoped travel would be secure. This didn't end up being the case, and on his second visit, Hasim managed to convince him to help put down the uprising. The Raja Muda had even brought up the possibility of handing over the area to Brooke in exchange for help, but after the rebels were defeated, he refused to discuss the topic any further, leading Brooke to become increasingly frustrated with him. The recently defeated locals realized that this rift between the two men could be used to regain their independence, and since Brooke had treated them well, they sent a delegation requesting that he become their Raja, offering to support him by force of arms. Then, as tensions were rising, a steamer owned by the East India Company happened to stop by on its way to help a shipwrecked crew, which conveniently made it seem as if Brooke had the support of the British Empire as well. While the visit was still fresh in the memory of Hasim, Brooke marched up to his residence at the head of 200 armed Malays and put forward a number of grievances against the local governor, Makota, who was made out to be tyrannical and disloyal to Hasim. Makota had to be deposed, and James insisted that he should take over as ruler. Hasim gave in to the pressure, and on the 24th of September 1841, James Brooke was publicly declared Raja of Sarawak. A year later, his position was confirmed by the Sultan. He was still expected to pay tax to Brunei, but apart from that, he was essentially an independent ruler. So, what was he planning to do with this country, and how did he want to rule?
Is he fighting?
From his experience growing up in India, James knew exactly what he didn't want to do. In his mind, British India was too large and too bureaucratic. Control was maintained through military force rather than personal loyalty, and the East India Company only cared about maintaining the flow of trade and profits. In Sarawak, he wanted to do something different, and a big inspiration for him was Stamford Raffles. Best known as the founder of Singapore, he had also ruled the island of Java for the British and had written a book about his time there, which James had read with great enthusiasm. In it, Raffles appealed as the enlightened and affectionate ruler of an island whose inhabitants he admired and whose well-being he saw as the only justification for empire. So, rather than to exploit the locals and impose change from the outside, Brooke wanted to work within Sarawak's political system and develop the country for the benefit of its people. He put it as follows. The experiment of developing a country through the residence of a few Europeans and by the assistance of its native rulers has never been fairly tried, and it appears to me in some respects more desirable than the actual possession of a foreign nation. For, if successful, the native prince finds greater advantages, and if a failure, the European government is not committed. Above all, it ensures the independence of the native princess, and may advance the inhabitants further in the scale of civilization by means of the very independence than can be done when the government is a foreign one, and their natural freedom sacrificed. With these ideals in mind, he set about governing Sarawak. The country was very small, about twice the size of Luxembourg, but inhabited by several different ethnic groups. The Muslim Malays lived in coastal areas and controlled the flow of trade between the interior and the global market. Having helped him rise to power, James was quick to reinstate their leaders to the positions they had held before the rebellion, and would in large part rule through them. There were also many Chinese merchants and miners, and he would encourage increased Chinese immigration to help develop the country's resources. Finally, the interior was inhabited by the many indigenous tribes of Borneo, referred to collectively as Dayaks. The two main groups living in Sarawak were the Sea Dayaks, or Iban, who were known as fierce raiders and headhunters, and the Land Dayaks, or Bidayu, who were generally more peaceful, but suffered brutal exploitation by the Malays and Iban peoples. Brooke's policy would be to pacify the former and protect the latter. The capital, Kuching, was situated by the Sarawak River and was at the time still a modest collection of thatched houses built on poles. His own residence, which had been put up by Hasim, was large and imposing, but many corners had been cut during its construction, and James estimated that the whole thing would come crumbling down within a year. He was clearly onto something, because one day he fell straight through its floor, nearly drowning in the tidal water below. Nonetheless, the house was important for the early administration of Sarawak. This was where he held court proceedings, and James also established the custom of receiving petitioners after dinner here, opening up his doors to anyone who wanted to speak with him, rich or poor, Malay, Dayak, or Chinese. He didn't just rule from his house though, and soon started traveling into the interior to personally meet with the Badayan tribes. He convinced most of them to submit to his authority and start paying an annual rice tax in exchange for protection against the Malays and Iban. As news of his ability to protect them spread, other Dayaks from neighboring regions started to move into Sarawak as well. But not everyone went along with this. The powerful Singi tribe still supported the former governor Makota and put up resistance, but was ultimately defeated and had their chieftain replaced by one loyal to Brooke. Even the tribes that nominally accepted his rule would prove a headache to him though, since they were constantly downplaying the size of their communities in order to pay as little tax as possible. At the time, there was no easy way to verify their claims, and collecting taxes became a slow and arduous process. In general, finding enough money to pay for his government would be difficult, and in the end he was forced to use what remained of his father's fortune to make the country stay afloat, leaving him more or less broke for the rest of his life. In some cases, James would also struggle to live up to his espoused ideals. In the lead-up to the second expedition, he had been vocal about the persistence of slavery in the East, but now, as ruler, he was faced with the reality that abolishing the practice would likely mean political suicide, and decided to leave it unresolved. Instead, he set to work on two other projects that would become the major justifications of his reign: the eradication of piracy and of headhunting. The coast of northern Borneo was plagued by Malay, Iban, as well as Ilanon pirates from the Philippines.
I should
James
be
had
here
a
in
lot of
an hour,
success in
babe.
his fight against them, and managed to convince
Yeah,
British
baby.
naval
Love you.
captains to help as well. Steps were also taken to stop headhunting, which was an important part of Dayak and especially Iban culture. For example, dried heads were needed for the decent burials of prominent men and for marriage. The practice was quickly banned, but there was a catch. The ban could be lifted in times of war, and in this way demand for heads could still be satisfied to some degree, while James could easily gather large numbers of Dayak warriors for his campaigns, something that would soon come in handy. Warnings had been sent out to his neighbors that raids against Sarawak would no longer be permitted, but some Dayak tribes under Malay leaders, notably the Iban of the Scrung and Sarabas rivers, continued anyway. This prompted him to launch a series of campaigns to pacify them and gradually expand his territory eastwards. Meanwhile, he was seeking to increase his influence in Brunei and to strengthen the position of the pro-British faction there. As part of this move, he sent Hasim back to the capital of the Sultanate, positioning him to one day inherit the country. Reluctantly, he also sent Hasim's younger brother, Badruddin, as support. James and Badruddin had for a time been practically inseparable and were so close that many modern historians believe that they had a romantic relationship. But in 1846, Hasim and most of his brothers were assassinated by order of the Sultan. Badruddin was one of the victims. He was attacked in the middle of the night and was outnumbered by 40 of the Sultan's followers against his 3 guards. While trying to defend the entrance to his house, Badruddin was shot and seriously wounded. He then retired to the inner apartments where he commanded a slave boy called Jafar to spread out gunpowder across the floor. Then he handed him a ring, a gift from James, and told the boy to bring it to him, to tell James what had happened, and, quote, that my last thoughts were of my true friend, Mr. Brooke. Shortly after escaping the house, Jafar heard a loud explosion, telling him that the prince had set fire to the powder rather than fall into the hands of his enemies. At the end of his life, James would write about Badruddin that my love for him was deeper than anyone I knew. Furious and heartbroken, Brooke persuaded the British to send a fleet to Brunei, which seized the capital, forcing the Sultan to flee into the jungle. After some time he returned and agreed to apologize for the killings and cede the island of Labuan to the British to serve as a coaling station. James was also allowed to mine coal and given renewed assurances of his right to rule Sarawak, but he failed to re-establish a friendly faction in the court. Nonetheless, the next year he returned triumphantly to England. He had been away for 9 years, and it came as a bit of a shock to find that he was now famous. Parts of his journals had been published and had brought the quote wild fun of his campaigns to a wide audience. He was showered with honors, and all doors were now open to him, allowing him to talk about and promote Sarawak. The government appointed him Consul General for Borneo, which came with a large salary, and finally he was granted an audience with Queen Victoria, who had him knighted and named as governor of the new colony he had urged the British government to found at Labuan. But his reputation wouldn't remain spotless forever. After 4 months, James sailed back to Sarawak and continued his campaigns in the east, consolidating power by constructing forts along the local rivers. The interior was still controlled by the fierce warrior Rentap, who would resist Brooke rule for many years to come. But with the lowland practically already a part of Sarawak, the area was officially ceded by Brunei in 1853, on the condition that its revenues would be shared with the Sultan. While this was happening, criticism against James Brooke began to appear back in England. Around the time of his last visit, he had a falling out with his London agent, Henry Wise, over his plans to establish a company at considerable advantage to himself with rights to exploit Sarawak's natural resources. James would always have a country gentry dislike of modern metropolitan businessmen like Wise, who wanted to make lots of quick money. He was protective of his country's resources and suspected that another's profit would be theft from the local Sarawakians. So, having originally lobbied in James's favor, Wise now began to plot his downfall, publishing new parts of his journals selected to make him look as bad as possible. In part fueled by this, a campaign was then launched by the Liberal opposition, accusing him of excessive use of force against natives. James had claimed that the Iban he was fighting against were pirates, and in this way he'd been able to enlist the help of the British Navy, who had a mandate to suppress piracy in the region.
Has anyone ever noticed that some buildings have windows built into the floor? These buildings are all over the world. I know you've seen them, you just didn't know what you was looking at.
I'm sure the poor people who live there know what they're looking at.
And if you can see the windows on the left and the right hand side, they're buried on the ground, facing a wall. The whole point of having a window is to look out.
When your hotel room is your bedroom, and your living room, and your dining room,
Have you ever heard of the underwater city of Atlantis, or the golden city of El Dorado? If yes, you would be aware that these are ancient cities and civilizations that predate ours by hundreds and thousands of years. But while both El Dorado and Atlantis are yet to be found, archaeologists have discovered and unearthed hundreds of other cities with civilizations that rival ours. And recently, scientists announced that they had found an untouched ancient civilization on top of a mountain in the Amazon jungle, completely shattering our pre-existing understanding of ancient cities. What are ancient civilizations? How did the scientists discover this ancient civilization in the Amazon jungle? And what is the implication of this discovery? Join us in this video as we reveal how scientists just found an untouched civilization on top of a mountain in the Amazon jungle. In decades past, humans were serenaded with stories of superhumans and ancient cities and civilizations. These are the myths and legends upon which a bulk of today's archaeological research is built and anchored. Ancient civilizations are old societies that existed many centuries ago. These civilizations were known for a high level of intelligence and had systems of government and ways of life very different from today. Think of them like really old versions of the countries we have now, without all the modern stuff we use. From these societies grew innovations like writing, advancement in farming, art, and science. They also built massive structures like pyramids and temples. They had their languages, religions, and ways of doing things unique to their time and place. Some of the most famous ancient civilizations include the Egyptians with their pharaohs and pyramids, the Greeks known for their philosophers and epic stories, and the Romans, who were exceptional at engineering and building impressive structures. These civilizations are scattered in different countries
where'd I get
and
that gun
continents.
from?
And lately, scientists have discovered
That's
one
not a
such
rifle, that's a
civilization
shotgun.
in the Amazon jungle. The Amazon jungle is a vast, thick forest in South America, spreading across many countries like Brazil, Peru, Colombia, and others. It is the biggest tropical rainforest on Earth. It is famous for its dense trees and diverse wildlife, with tons of different plants, animals, and tribes living there. The jungle is a bustling home to a vast variety of life forms. However, until the conquistadors arrived from Spain, wiping out many tribes in the process, experts thought the Amazon was largely untouched. The region was only hospitable to small communities of nomadic hunter-gatherers because of the soil's poor quality. But recently, Heiko Prumers at the Deutsches Archäologisches Institut in Berlin and colleagues used light detection and ranging, LIDAR technology, to reconstruct a vast and complex urban society in the Llanos de Mojos region of the Bolivian Amazon. They found that the Casarabe society built complex and vast structures between AD 500 to 1400. They also discovered that the society decorated their cities in the annually flooded savanna with tall ceremonial structures, moats, and interconnected roads and checkpoints. Researchers say that this lost civilization on the southwestern frontier of the Amazon is of a scale and complexity unlike any other previously discovered in the region, proving that cities did exist in the Amazon. The Casarabe tribe inhabited about 4,500 square kilometers of annually flooded savanna that also had 22 meters of conical pyramids and a 5-yard terrace covering roughly the size of 30 soccer fields. They made these monumental structures out of mud brick and connected their cities through 600 miles of canals, raised causeways, and a complex system of reservoirs and lakes to irrigate crops. According to one of the study's co-authors, the scale of the structures is massive and beyond anything seen before. The enormity and labor involved in the construction of the civic and ceremonial structures and water management infrastructure compare favorably to Andean cultures and are to a scale far beyond the sophisticated
The Real Real, authenticated luxury resale. 10,000 new arrivals every day.
Gucci, Prada, Hermes,
Tiffany,
Cartier, Rolex.
all up to 90% off retail.
For you, for them, for all.
The thinnest skyscraper in the world. Megastr. has opened in New York. When you look at it, you don't understand how the skyscraper holds up and resists the wind. With a height of 435 meters, the building has 82 floors and the first 5 are occupied by retail space, recreation areas, offices and restaurants. The remaining 77 are reserved for luxury apartments. Their prices from $16 to $100 million. The thinnest skyscraper in the world has opened in New York. When you look at it, you don't understand how
It's
the skyscraper
mind-boggling
holds
to
up and
think about
resists
how
the
many
wind.
things have been built throughout the history of mankind. Buildings, bridges, roads, houses, theaters, and temples. Humans have been building things for thousands of years. So with that said, join me as we take a look at the top 15 most incredible ancient structures. Number 15, the Great Wall of China. The Great Wall of China is the longest man-made structure ever built, so to call it an incredible ancient structure is an understatement. The wall spans an impressive 13,170 miles, which is roughly half the length of the equator. The highest part of the wall is 46 feet high, and the average width is 21 feet. It's also 2,700 years old, and it weaves its way across 15 different regions in China. The wall was built in 215 BC as defense against the Huns. Today, upwards of 50 million tourists come to see this ancient structure every year. It's estimated that it took 1 million laborers to construct this unparalleled feat of engineering. Number 14, the Aqueduct of Segovia. The grand and majestic Segovia Aqueduct is one of the best preserved Roman aqueducts. It's a staple in the history of Segovia and is revered for its masonry. The aqueduct is 2,600 feet long, and it was once used to carry water from the Rio Frio River. The ancient structure was built from unmortared granite blocks, around 24,000 of them to be exact, and has 165 arches. The 3 tallest arches once had the name of the builder displayed in bronze letters. Basically enough, because the aqueduct is so well preserved, it still carries water today from the river to the city of Segovia. It was also designated a UNESCO World Heritage Site in 1985. Number 13, Borobudur Temple. The Borobudur is a Buddhist temple, and it's one of the most complex buildings in the world. It's not known who built the temple, nor what its intended use was, but it's believed to have been built around 750 AD. Historians also believe that it took around 75 years to create this ancient masterpiece. Borobudur comprises 9 stacked platforms, 6 of which are square and 3 of which are circular. It's topped by a central dome. The entire temple is decorated with statues and relief panels. There's also over 500 Buddha statues and 2,600 relief panels in there.
Go to Fabletics.com today and get 70% off every single thing. It's our biggest sale of the year.
Oh shit, they wrecked the hut.
Shop brand new styles and all your favorite classics, like our super comfy waffle collection from Fabletics Lounge, and our best-selling cold weather leggings with a soft, brushed interior. From extra warm polar fleece jackets and packable puffers, to base layers and our famous go-to sweats, we have what you need to stay warm all winter long at the best prices ever. So, what are you waiting for? Go to Fabletics.com today and get 70% off every single thing.
Shit?
Oh my god, here we go.
The Kardashians have redefined the American dream.
Kimberly calculated from the beginning.
The temple was built using over 180,000 cubic feet of stone that was brought over from nearby rivers. The temple didn't really achieve any worldwide notice until 1814, when Sir Thomas Stamford Raffles brought the wonders and splendor of this incredible temple to the world. Borobudur is the most visited tourist attraction in Indonesia, welcoming roughly 2.4 million visitors per year. It is also listed as a UNESCO World Heritage Site. Number 12, the Colosseum. The Colosseum is a massive amphitheater that was commissioned by the Roman Emperor Vespasian in 70 AD. It opened in 80 AD, and over the span of 4 centuries, the Colosseum welcomed fans to come and cheer on the wild games and fights of the famous gladiator combats. Over time, 2/3 of the Colosseum fell into ruin, but today, what is left remains one of the most visited tourist destinations in the world. The Colosseum is 630 feet by 513 feet, making it the largest amphitheater in the Roman Empire. This ancient structure was built from stone and concrete, and one of the most distinctive features was its 3 stories of arched entrances. The Colosseum had a capacity of 50,000 spectators, and although what we have left today is a far cry from the Colosseum's original grandeur, the Colosseum is still one of the most iconic ancient structures in the world. Number 11. Petra, the Rose City. Established around 312 BC, Petra, also known as the Rose City because of its colored stone, was the capital of the Nabateans. Petra was named one of the new 7 wonders of the world in 2007, and it's one of the oldest cities on Earth. Only about 15% of this ancient city has been explored since its discovery in 1812 by Johann Ludwig Burckhardt. The city had basically been unknown for about 5 centuries, which is why Petra is sometimes called the Lost City. There are roughly 800 tombs in the city, and the most famous, called the Treasury, is more than 2,000 years old. It's believed that Petra was once home to about 30,000 people, and today the city is famous for its stunning rock-cut architecture. Number 10. Stonehenge.
It's season 4. Watch out.
What's up, Rogue Nation? My name is Cody Buffington, and I explore secrets all around the world. Today, we're at Petra, Jordan. Today we're heading down to Petra all the way from Amman. It is a 3-hour drive. Unfortunately, we did not get the jet bus. Now the jet bus is what we would have taken early this morning. Petra, that is magical. Quick 15-minute little performance.
What the fuck is this shit?
Then a Swiss Explorer.
The ancient city of Petra is one of the 7 wonders of the world, and deservedly so, as it has to be one of the most amazing archaeological sites left behind on the face of this planet. Petra is famous for its rock-cut architecture, its water conduit system, and the rose-coloured stone from which it is carved. The area in southern Jordan where this mysterious site is found has been occupied by many different tribes throughout its history, but the nomadic desert-dwelling Nabateans are the alleged builders. It is believed that they were excellent at controlling the water supply in the barren deserts that only receive 6 inches of rain per year. It is said that from 100 years before Christ to 100 years after, they used their talent for carving into solid rock to build structures that could prolong long periods of drought. The official story also states it was built from the wealth accumulated from the sale of spices and precious metals, as it sits on the major trade routes from Asia and Africa. It is also believed that the temples were tombs to house Nabatean kings, but during our visit we saw things that caused us to question the official story. The city of Petra is comprised of temples, obelisks, altars, hundreds and hundreds of tombs, a theatre that could fit more than 3,000 people, and an entrance which is through a narrow natural geological gorge formed from a deep split in the sandstone with cliffs on either side.
So any trip to Petra begins with a 1.2 kilometre walk through the Seek. Now this is a little trail that goes through the canyons with some carvings in the side of the rock, different sort of emblems, and there's a man and there's some camel feet as well, some camel toes. And after the walk through, you arrive at the most famous site on Petra, the Treasury, which you can probably just about see behind me.
The treasury is 40 metres tall, with high ceilings and chambers underneath where skeletons were found, alleged to be the remains of Nabatean kings and their families. Scars from bullet holes can be seen on the face of the structure made by the local Bedouin tribes, hoping to dislodge treasures that are rumoured to be hidden within. The exact purpose of this huge construction is unknown, but they have been designated as tombs due to the skeletons found. Although, as we have said in our other films, how can we be sure that those are the remains of the builders? Maybe they were just people at a later date using it for shelter. Around 60,000 cubic feet of rock was carved out of the mountain using simple hammer and chisel type tools, which makes the building of this remarkably well preserved structure highly impressive.
So from the treasury, you walk past all the people and all the camels through another canyon.
As you walk through the gorge, you pass other temple-like structures carved into the base of the mountain, and you keep winding your way through until you reach the centre of the downtown area and the massive amphitheatre.
Did I get anything? Killed something. Yeah, this Petra shit is crazy. What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that?
Another amazing structure is about an hour's walk away and requires a pretty significant climb to reach a temple similar to the treasury, only bigger. Again, huge amounts of rock must have been removed to carve this massive structure in the side of the mountain. This one is 50 meters tall and 45 meters wide, with a doorway several stories high. You can climb to the top to see the giant urn and the view which stretches on for miles and miles, with further creations hiding in the desert. And up there you are again reminded just how big this amazing archaeological site really is. Officially it is said to cover 60 to 70 square miles, but they admit they don't really know exactly where it ends. And you can see why, as there are rock carvings of all shapes and sizes all over the valleys. You find steps leading up cliff faces, temple-like structures high up in the mountains, and they estimate that only between 2 to 15% has been uncovered. That's at least 85% underground or hiding in the desert. In 2016, archaeologists used satellite imagery to find a large monumental structure buried beneath the sands, and GPR scanning has shown many more ruins under the ground. Roughly 8 kilometers away is an area referred to as a suburb of the main city called Little Petra. As the name suggests, it is on a much smaller scale, but there are a number of structures cut into the rock and plenty of evidence of water storage. And for those interested budget travelers, you can visit this site for free. The size of the site is one of the reasons we question the official story, as we find it difficult to believe that the millions of tons of rock removed in its construction was done by a nomadic tribe over the course of several centuries. The local sandstone is of an average hardness but still tough to chisel, so the manpower required would have been incredible, especially when you consider that 85% of the structures are still undiscovered.
So here's a great place to demonstrate the size of Petra. You can see the main valley going off down here in the Roman road, and there's all these sort of structures and caves and things in the background there. And then if we come around and pan around, it's all through here, all around here. And then in this area there's another sort of area where it looks like there's more temples. And then over off in the distance here there's more shapes. The mountain looks like it's completely cut and flat. Flat surfaces cut here, up the top here, up really high, up all the way around here, and then just over here as well there's another area where there's more caves and more sort of flat surfaces and temples. So It's just a massive area, absolutely massive. I think it's something like 60 square kilometers of land just filled with temples and caverns and, well, what they say is tombs, but, well.
There are parts of the official story that almost seem made up on the spot. I don't know how they can say 30,000 people used to live in Petra with 500,000 living in tents around the outside, or how they can explain that the lack of bodies found in the supposed tombs was due to robbers stealing them because they didn't find any jewels. It also surprises us how little excavation has been carried out. Jordan is not a poor country, and the entrance fee is high even by Western standards, so a lack of funding cannot be the problem. During our visit, we spent a couple of days with an alternative researcher who has a different explanation for the creation of some of the structures found. He first took us to the treasury and explained how Petra was a kind of school or university for studying time, astronomy and the weather. He says the treasury was a calendar for monitoring the seasons to help with trade and agricultural practices.
So what you're saying is that not all of this is for decoration, these represent certain things to do with either astrological or lunar or solar cycles, basically?
Yes.
So the columns represent the months, you've got the cups that represent the days.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
This whole building is, decorated with, I would say, the Nabatean philosophy of time and astronomy, environment, almanac in general.
So hang on, just to clarify, so you're saying that this isn't just a tomb for a king, this is actually a calendar?
It is a calendar.
So structural features on the treasury represent certain cycles, and Mamoon told us how he made us do some more climbing to reach the high place of sacrifice, a location where he thinks the builders also use the sun to tell the time. There are 2 standing stone-type structures that have been carved out of the rock, i.e. they are attached to the mountain. They were officially thought to be phallic monuments to gods, but Mamoon thinks they were actually sun clocks. He thinks that the builders of Petra measured the time of day using the shadow cast by the standing stones, and due to the changing position of the sun during the year, one of the stones is for spring and summer, and the other for autumn and winter.
It's like a sundial, the same way that our shadow is going off in this direction now. The shadow from these 2 structures is telling them the time.
Yes.
Right. So in the summer, the sun's going to be right above, so this isn't going to really have much of a shadow, so this one is used instead.
Instead, yes.
Right. Okay. Excellent.
Just a few minutes away, there is another area which Mamoon refers to as the almanac. As carved into the rock is a water clock, a rain monitor and a mirror for observing the stars. He thinks they use the passing of water through the segments of the clock to observe the passage of time at night and on cloudy days. Although this is officially thought to be where animals were sacrificed as an offering to calm some angry gods. There is a small water reservoir used to monitor evaporation in order to record when the last rainfall was. There is also another large pool of water supposedly used as a reflector of the night sky, for observing the stars and using the constellations to design the layout of the buildings at Petra. We didn't see them, but apparently there are many of these structures at various locations around Petra.
Thank you so much for showing us around. You have to check out Mamoon's work. We've tried our best to summarise it, but we've been studying for 15 years now, I think. 15 years so far. So it's pretty hard to summarise it in the film, but here's a book out,
So maybe the official story is a bit out of date now. The online community interested in ancient civilizations is fully aware that the internet has allowed us to form a larger, more complete picture of the history of the Earth, and there is enough evidence to justify at least considering that there was once a global civilization more ancient and more advanced than the mainstream claims. When we looked at the caverns, they seemed to be heavily eroded, with gaps and rounding of the rock that could take tens of thousands of years to create. There was also erosion on the inside of some of the rooms, so maybe they were underwater or had prolonged exposure to flash floods. Maybe the Nabateans did do some carving in the area, but the temples look newer than the caverns. So is it not possible that they are from different ages, and some of them possibly pre-Ice Age? So here's the biggest temple or mausoleum or whatever these things are. Huge thing. And next to it, it looks like there was something, but it's been heavily eroded.
Where's the
Collapsed. It's gone basically. There's sort of rooms underneath. This one also is, like I say, there's the biggest one, but it's also really heavily eroded. You can see how, you know, how much of the what would have been the original structure has come off. like originally, you would think, all nice and smoothly finished like the treasury. So does that suggest that it's a different age, or the erosive force is just a lot more significant here? Or God knows. In terms of evidence to suggest the builders of Petra were advanced, as we were walking around the site, we continually saw signs of possible machine work. Sometimes there were marks that looked like they were made by a pickaxe, and other times more like a circular saw, and the precision of some of the carvings and flat surfaces was highly impressive. It seems odd to us that there are cabins high up on the vertical walls. Surely you would build at ground level unless it wasn't really a problem to carve rock at such a height. And the sheer size of the construction project would be much easier with technology. And it is not just the temples and caverns. Rock was removed to create steps, reservoirs and walkways. So, a spot here where it looks like they've just cut through the mountain. And there's many sites like this all over Petra. So what better place to finish the film than overlooking the treasury behind me? How do I summarise Petra then? Well, in a nutshell, it's an absolutely amazing place, deservedly one of the 7 wonders of the world. These structures carved into the rock are fantastic, a hell of a lot bigger than I thought they were going to be. The city itself is also much, much bigger than I thought it was going to be. And it just goes on and on and on. As we're walking through these mountains, we keep seeing steps going off and up into places, and a random set of steps just, you know, halfway up a mountain, and there's channels carved into the mountains as well. So it's massive place, massive place. Also, there's so many different levels of civilization. I mean, we personally think that the idea of this being just used for tombs and for sacrificing doesn't really hold much water. I mean, they didn't find any bodies or many bodies, and alternative theories such as Mamoons need to be looked at a lot further. There's definitely evidence of levels of civilization, or many different civilizations having been here over the years. So it's possible with new theories coming out now of pre-Ice Age civilizations and Atlanteans and all this kind of stuff, that there's been civilizations around here for a very long time. So a beautiful place, needs to be investigated a hell of a lot more, and if you haven't been here then you should come, because it's absolutely wonderful.
Alright, let's see what else we got.
Hello, baby.
Hey.
Where are we going?
To Petra. Well, no, we are in Petra right now.
Yeah.
We're inside. It's $70 to enter for 1 day, and we're checking everything out. So let's go.
Let's go.
Hey guys, quickly interrupting this video to remind you to like, comment and subscribe for more travel videos.
If you're finally ready to take a trip without the kids, why stay at a hotel?
Hey, 11:17 a.m. Today I want to look at a little World's Fair action. If you go to the Altist website, I think it has a new name now, it does, but that will still take you there. Looks like it's now oldworld.cloud. I don't like .cloud, really, but it's just an address after all. It's like, you don't want to have a prejudice against an address, but I guess I'm just old-fashioned, even though this whole .com thing is pretty new. But anyway, if you go to this part and click on Old World Catalog, it takes you to this page. We go down here and we see 1893 Chicago World's Fair. We click on that and we have 4 books, and we're going to look at these 2. But before doing that, I want to review a little bit. So I thank you for being here. I love you all. God bless and welcome. So here I've gone to my channel at the very beginning. The first video is about 6 years old, and in this video we're discussing that roads are much older than we're led to believe. This is a little nugget that leads us on a quest. Anyone could jump on Google Earth and find anomalies. And when you start out a channel, you don't really know what you're doing. Here I posted a Qigong video, very important. If you're not doing any kind of body, mind, and spirit work, I suggest Qigong, or yoga, or anything, but Qigong is very gentle. Then we discuss the fires, very normal fires, and maybe they were always going on, this same footprint, cooking bathtubs, turning them into powder, but this is when it became very clear to me. Then I made a couple videos on birds. This was my first successful raising of a bird, and eventually set it free. It rejoined its family. Its family was here all along. This little king bird made a lot of noise. For about 4 weeks, all we heard was peeping, but it was worth it. And then I was inspired to share this video of an ancient city of skyscrapers, and I questioned whether this realm had inhabitants that were just as advanced as we are today, if not more. Then I talked about the Egyptian ruins found in the Grand Canyon, a few newspaper articles that surfaced in the early 1900s talking about Egyptian ruins found in the Grand Canyon. And then of course we have the Smithsonian that gets involved, and we hear nothing about this story again except through channels like this. And very quickly I put all the pieces together in this video, kind of summing up what we see. And what we see is a civilization moving backward, and how we see evidence for this. Then in this video we discuss melted temples of India. We discuss whether these old structures were carved or cast, and we also discuss meltage for the first time on my channel.
Food should be
And we
here in
see
about
great
15 minutes,
evidence
babe.
for structures melting in India. So much is preserved in India. Then I discuss the giant tree theory. And in this video, Ancient Civilizations of North America, we start looking at the grid, as we can see here, the footprint of the realm. We look at sites throughout North America that show signs of advanced civilizations, now wastelands. And this was actually the video that I got my first comment. Up till this point, my videos were getting about 100 views total, and I was very excited to get 100 views. It actually inspired me to quit my job at the hospital and open up a coffee shop. It will have been my 4th coffee shop in my life, but the excitement of getting 100 viewers reminded me that that's all I needed in a coffee shop, just 100 people to walk in the door every day. And it got my mind thinking in a business sense again. I would have loved to just make videos, but I wasn't there yet. I wasn't even confident about my video making abilities. And then this video, the end of Great Tartaria, was actually my first video that got noticed and seemed to grow a small following because of it. And are these guys Tartarians? I don't know, but this is what I imagine them looking like. That is up for debate. And here we looked at ancient civilizations of Japan. We discover a people called the Ainu, and the Ainu are a Caucasian-seeming people in Japan. And in this narrative, they are the natives. So the natives in Japan are white. Caucasians. They are the savages compared to the modern, as history would proclaim. But really also I think these people were very advanced, carrying traditions from a past greatness, now making do with what they have. In this video we discussed giants and kind of a paranormal shape-shifting phenomenon, looking at the work of Gladys Cordova out of Peru. And in this video, really didn't garner much attention, I discuss how the military plays a part in the historical reset, and I'll just leave it at that. And here, how they delete continents. I love this video. We show how the North Pole slowly and progressively gets erased off maps as time progresses. Little islands disappear, like the one of Friesland, located to the southwest of Iceland. And then we also see 3 skyscrapers depicted, not just castles. We do see castles in this time period, but on this map of Iceland we see 3 skyscrapers, 2 of the same size and 1 much larger. These 3 videos I think are kind of blah, and then I think it starts getting juicy again. This one I really enjoy, ancient sound weapons, and we begin discussing frequency and what these buildings could really be. They were not religious places of worship. I might not have called it this today, but I'm still not sure. We've seen in very recent times how cathedrals, or buildings that look like cathedrals, have been utilities or producers of gas, such as the Philly Gas Works building, built like a cathedral, and yet still operational today. And here we look at some great drone footage of one of the supposed wildfires in California, and begin to put 2 and 2 together. We don't know exactly what is causing these everything but natural fires today, but we can see a pattern in the old world with the damage that takes place in the new world. Fires that cook everything but seem to leave wooden tree stumps and other wooden material. Recently I saw a video of the fires in Hawaii, and someone was doing an experiment with lasers, and what they determined is the laser, set at a certain frequency, would not burn the color blue, and there's a lot of material in the middle of a hailstorm in Hawaii that was blue and didn't burn. Needless to say, my next house will have a blue roof. In this video we talk about the Book of Enoch, and I read several passages. And the Book of Enoch is really fascinating, a book that was taken out, that was not canonized and inserted into the Bible, but from this period. And it's very heavy. It gives a good breakdown of what our realm actually may be, how it may function, portals in the sky that bring snow, wind, plagues, locusts, and essentially a mechanical system, predictable. The Book of Enoch, a real fascinating text. Here in the American Dream, a good video, but I was still very amateur in my video making time. But nonetheless, really breaking down America and questioning how old it may really be. In this video we discuss China and how we have pyramids, we have Greco-Roman structures all throughout, and we have evidence of a non-Chinese people existing in this region, seeming as if the modern inhabitants have just inherited not only the region but also their history, just absorbed it into their new civilization. And this video, we check out Martin's research, and then I got sick of everything and had to hit the road. This is kind of my first boots on the ground video. I went out to Kingman and checked out this road in person, and it was really awesome. I discovered a lot. I discovered these same tracks at a gas station, or just right next to it, that nobody has ever seen, and I never even inserted that footage into this video, but there's a lot going on out here. This video is good, I think. Again, made very crudely, still very amateur in my video making, but we discuss the Civil War, begin to scratch the surface. Here we see the ruins of a column and a city in the Civil War, and it's clear to me that this is not the destruction that would be created with cannons and cannonballs, and it starts to become clear at this point that all cities throughout the realm are found in this condition, and backstories must be given to make sense of it. False backstories. This is a great video, actually. A lot of people have told me that this information is harder and harder to find, and it shouldn't be, because we discuss the work of Galen Windsor. Galen Windsor invented nuclear power. He used to handle the stuff with his bare hands. He used to swim in the reactors and drink the water in the reactors. He lived a long life, but was ultimately silenced. They didn't want the information that Galen, the inventor of this technology, they didn't want that information to get out, that it was actually rather benign. They preferred to scare us, to sell it to us, and also keep us in fear of it. And we also discuss levitation, really fascinating at the end of this video. An inventor who discovered that the patterns on beetles' wings naturally levitate, even if the beetle was dead. And he replicated this technology, replicated this beetle pattern, and was said to be able to fly around on a little board, kind of like a magic carpet, but a magic board. I would love to reverse engineer that type of work. This video is fun. I'm just all over the place. Maybe a classic, but maybe very random. Unlike this one that's a little more focused. We look at maps. I show how Chicago is depicted as a castle on this river before the Great Lakes. And we really break down these maps, which is one of my favorite things to do to this day. And this ties in with what we're going to look at today. Chicago. Old Chicago. So let's have a little look at ye olde Chicago. I don't know what I would say about this World's Fair. I mean, I've said so much about them. It's said that when people don't know, they talk a lot. And when you know, you say nothing. I guess you're just at peace. Maybe there's nothing left to say. I think in our book, we broke it down so well, showing the impossibility. Honestly, it's the most boring part of the book. So many breakdowns, mathematical equations of exactly what it would take. Build power to staff employees. And even though they tell us they took a loss, a pretty large one, the figures show 30 times the loss they claim they succumbed to. 30 times. So A, this proves they're lying. That's a certainty. And B, that they're lying over and over and over again. Because one of these expos, and the great loss any investors would have experienced, would have put a halt to any future expos. But yet I do think something was going on, at least for a short time. We've discussed the indoctrination of the new populace, educating them on the new history, little displays, really rolling out the new world, ironically in the shadow of the old one. Because if you asked anybody what this may have been without hearing the current narrative, which is what happened in real time with our research, most people had never heard of the World's Fairs. And you might see the photo before you hear the narrative, in this case, 100 plus years later. What is this grand city with waterways and magnificent structures? And then you might watch the rest of the video or read the rest of the story that we're given. And how could you swallow it? How stupid would you have to be to think that someone would build something like this and tear it down, barely using it for a year and tearing it down? And I think that's the case with everything. We are treated like children when fed a history. And again, why talk when you know? I guess just to share. I guess it's worth sharing, almost like philanthropy, in this case with knowledge. Knowledge of reality and deceit. We've discussed the Dodd Report in Congress revealing the minutes of a certain foundation in the early 1900s, plotting to rewrite the textbooks, training a whole league of future academia, and I think very simply writing themselves into the new history, their legacy, and their right of entitlement to all the good lands and resources and buildings throughout the realm. So now let's look at some pictures. Here again, we're at the oldworld.cloud. I think if you still go to althist.com, it'll automatically bring you here. We have some books on this website, reprints, and if you go here to the main page, somewhere here you see catalog and reprints. But anyway, we have these books. This one is a reprint of the 1876 Centennial Expo in excellent resolution. There's also one here for the Columbia Expo, and we can see a little sample of it here. Really awesome.
Aw,
really
yeah.
great showcase.
Food's here, y'all.
The